like near the bar.
Yeah.
Not quite the car park, but
Getting there.
Oh, pre and post? No worries. Thanks.
He's here. I don't know when. No, when. He's here. I see them. He's gonna go straight there. Yeah.
so then the King 3. If he had time back, he would have called you.
I know. He's very lucky.
Yeah. Them quads though.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that's the stuff one. Yeah.
I felt bad for you there. I don't feel bad for you now, like, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I would have got you down to like 250.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not the way I.
He's here.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's opening his bag himself.
Bless.
So, let him sort it out.
Never.
I mean, yeah,
If he had a time
you know what
back,
I
you
mean?
would have called his bluff, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
I think so.
probably.
Yeah. I think you would have.
Same with the ace king.
Yeah. Mine's harder, but with his though, you know what I mean? There was like a flush, there was like a missed flush. And what is he betting? Yeah, what is he betting? You know what I mean? Set.
Well, that's what I said actually.
Two pair.
Set up.
Yeah.
You don't realise how much you need them chess.
You took all my yesterday with the up and down when I had the 10-7 top pair. Yeah, you took all. I used all mine then. All 4 or 5, whatever it was. Yeah. Look, bro.
Day 3, you play to have a conclusion today, 16 o'clock. 11 players. Line to the start 6,000, 12,000, 12,000 ante. 6, 12, 12. Put up, let's do it there.
Oh, froze.
That's not a good start.
That's not a good start. Just message PK for us. Morning, everybody. I think I'm praying. Ravi Chef, chip leader. Trev Reardon, 1 million. We'll sort out the camera and get Jay's here. Morning, Jay.
Good morning.
Boek.
I'm all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Late night.
Yeah, a little late night. Playing Westlife. Not the band, the Barry.
Final 11. 299 down to 11. Hoodie needs a spin. Jack Maguire, 17 beats. Neville and Liam, 21. Who's going to win it? Rapper J.
Don't care, I don't drink too much.
I tell you what, them headphones must have been proper noise reduction
Yeah.
headphones, because he was on it last night, let me tell you. He can rap, by the way. So welcome to day 3 in Blackpool, the last day of the main event, the final day of the festival for 2024.
Ria's 126.
It looks like Ravi going to pick up where he left off last night. Aggression straight off the bat from the small blind. Squeeze to 126, Twan out the way, and expect Dan to do the same with the Queen Jack.
Rob Duras was at it as well, was he?
Everyone was at it. Even Westlife was at it, doing Flying Without Wings, I believe. It was.
Oh, you've got to have a couple of sherbets.
I've not had one of those. I've not had one of those nights in ages, so no. I actually needed it. Enjoyed it last night.
It was a good day streaming, and they're all sat at the bar at the end. And yeah, it is. Thank you. So we're back. We are back. Final 11. Just run us through our table. J. I'll start calling you J Lo.
Twan Lee in 1, Jack Sharp in 3, Dan in 5, Ravi Chef in 6, Neville Betty 7, and David Hudson in the 8 seat.
Come on, Odie. Needs a spin. Not going to be easy when you've got the most active player in the final 11 to your right.
Just open sending here, 8 9 of hearts. Quite a nice one to use when effective stack is what looks like around 20 of David. Oh no, David's got less, so effective stack only 18 there and Neville. So clear jam for Ravi, and he's going to get 2 better hands to fold.
Nice. Afternoon, the Brad. I wonder if Ravi will do Ravi things today. Well, you will certainly watch it on the stream, and it'll be an intriguing day for the Ravster. Mel, we missed you last night, let me tell you. Oh, you'd have been right on it last night. Hope to see you soon. Probably next year, I'm guessing, with Luton and Coventry being the final events of the year. Yeah, Candice has got these headphones where if you stick them on and stick music on, you can't hear anything at all.
Yeah.
It's like a silent disco.
No, yeah. That's what was going on last
Literally
night.
like a silent disco. So everybody who had him on was just belting out the song, and nobody got any idea
It was
what
like it was like we were all doing karaoke, but we weren't reading the words. It was like everyone got to go.
Ria's 26. Fold. Watch as well. Watch your drink.
Huh?
Watch your drink. It's, no, I know, but it's spelled.
134 bigs at this stage.
It was Brad. Good few at the bar with everyone. Everyone was there as well. It was a lot of the regulars having a drink.
Yep.
Even Riggy turned up at about 3 in the morning. I just
yeah.
remember Riggy walking in.
Richie P, and they stayed out in town all night. Richie P with the stag do, his 3rd one of the month. Any tips for football? First game, Barry Bannon to have a shot on target in the first half, the Sheffield derby.
Barry Bannon, is he still about?
Still playing. Still playing. Barry Bannon to a shot on target in the first half is 4-1. And I fancy that.
Okay.
That's it. And I don't even know who's playing. I know Tottenham are playing because Jay told me yesterday.
We got Ipswich, Forest got Newcastle, and then Chelsea got an easy game at 4:30.
Who's playing? Liverpool?
Arsenal.
Arsenal. Oh, right, of course. Go Sinead, Susan. Absolutely. Patience and spin-ups was the order of the day yesterday for Sinead. If you need a lesson in how to be patient at the poker table, go and ask Sinead. Because it was a good grind and we're down to the final 11. And that's what we're playing for. Scrolling across the bottom.
I'm surprised if Neville continued here with the King Jack off. Can't play flat anyway at this stack depth, should just be jam or fold, and this one probably wants to fold as he does.
Buongiorno, Steinheim. Buongiorno. $11 players left. 47 left in the cup. 47. I just heard this. Any cheap leaders about? Look down, Cole Bellis. Says, is it you by any chance? It might be, he says. It might be.
It was actually quite funny last night. He came over to the bar and he was there, and Candice pointed and goes, "Why'd you only play jacks or better?" I just started laughing. Fairly solid car, but I don't think he's that tight. A cup kicking off in 1 minute. That created a nice prize pool for everyone as well.
It has. 150 runners.
King Deuce off for Ravi from gun. And Dan in the big blind. So for the Coliseum Cup, Kev, Tom did reply to me. He's going to try and get as many across today, the tokens that people have won, but some of the day ones do run through until Monday as well. So there's some early day ones on Monday, but day two starts at 9:30 Monday. So you can either play today, you can play early tomorrow, but day two is 9:30 on Monday for the Coliseum Cups.
King 3-6 flop. Ravi checking. With the flopping best. I think Dan's already given up on this one, but I'll probably do it from Ravi. Just go probably a little bit chunky. Over half. No, just under half. Make it a third.
Well, it looks like Dan going to take one off here against
surprise.
Ravi. Well, Ravi might have some like suited ace-x at stab when the second Broadway comes off that we are ahead of. Maybe some ace-jack, ace-10.
Just not unless you're trapping, checking the flop, checking the turn, usually means a fold.
Now Ravi. Probably still go for value here, Tao, because he probably assesses that Dan is going to lead a lot of King X on the turn when flop goes check check. So maybe think Dan's going to be weighted towards like Queen X here, which we could get paid from. So I wouldn't be surprised, even with no kicker, if Ravi did go for a bit of value here with top pair after he checks it back on the flop. Just because as played, it's likely Dan has a queen here. So here does come the value. 71k on the end, and Ravi's just a nuisance, isn't he? Just putting everyone in situations on rivers all the time. And Dan with sevens here, not the best catch here. Like, we're going to have a lot of Queen X here, like Queen Jack, Queen 10 with a heart. They're going to be much better calls to catch with. Sevens, no heart. Also blocking the clubs. Wow, he's going to pay. Does not believe him. And Ravi with a King Deuce gets some nice value from Dan. Dan, non-believer.
That's the activity that Ravi shows all day, gets him paid. He can do it with nothing, he can do it with the top pair.
Oh, I didn't know she posted it anyway. I thought she was just recording.
I have no idea, don't know what it is. Apparently you're famous. You can't do anything these days.
You can't.
Somebody getting the phone out to go in here. Oh my word, gotta
just
stick this on.
can't just have a good night, can you? You can't just have a good night. Someone's got to record it.
Not anymore.
And for those that are wondering, when Simon Trickett put the mic in my face in the Cav Cup and I didn't sing, if you've seen last night's video, that is why. If you've heard it. I didn't hear Needleman. Afternoon. Ace Jack for Neville.
All in.
Wow, just goes with jam. 19 bigs from Gutton. Like, Ace 10 never calls here. This is one of the problems with jamming for this amount. Ace 10 should never call. So when we are calling, we're basically praying to see something like 10s or 9s. And then the rest of the time, we're just going to be drawing some free outs. But does get it through. That's Neville.
Chef Brad says, where is this video tower? I have no idea.
I don't know.
Absolutely no idea. Don't know where it is at all.
Afternoon, Mel. Welcome to day 3.
Last day in Blackpool for 2024. And then an 11-day rest, and then we're in Luton for 9 days out of the 12. For the grand final. No dates have been set yet, Brad, but I think it's earlier in the year for Portsmouth. We'll let you know as soon as we know. Nearly everything will be sorted by the time we get to Luton in 11 days' time. If the dates come out before, then you'll see them on social media on Grosvenor Poker. But other than that, check us out in Luton, because all information for 2025 will be sorted by then, and we'll be able to tell you. But I had heard it was earlier in the year, but nothing sorted just yet, so Luton will have the answer.
Free bet here from Dan, going to be working. Time with the A6 off.
Lee, you explain it. He has some hot water, but actually in a cup. In a proper mug, yeah.
Has the bad beat jackpot been ratified and confirmed? I don't actually know. Who is on the other table? We will let you know very, very shortly. Jennifer Maguire. Come on, Nev, bring home the money, says Jenny.
Ravi has a lot more than 20% of the chips in play. 5.9 million play. He's got 1.7, so he's got between. It's probably about 28, 29% for Ravi. So approaching 30% of the chips in play. What a stack to have, and Dan's going to be sick of him here when he goes for the free bet. He's just relentless, the guy. He's the worst person to have on your left when he's got chips. Neville, ace 9 suited in the small blind. We had a spot yesterday, similar scenario with these two battling, that he could have gone for the cold 4 with the ace 6 suited. I'm not sure about ace 9 suited too much here as Neville. I'd probably prefer the suited wheel stuff. If we are ever going to get aggressive in the form of a 4-bet jam, it does just let it go. Now back over to Dan here, just ace 8 off, one that should fold, but when Ravi's being aggressive, as he is, I wouldn't actually be surprised if Dan went for 4-bet. Eventually someone will fight back at him tower without a hand. We haven't seen it yet, but eventually someone will. Yesterday no one really took it, but it wouldn't shock me if Dan found one here with ace 8 off, ace blocker in hand.
This time, out of table, Sinead Davenport, Liam Jones, Zicheng Mao, Stato, Andy Hume, and Big Trev. Trevor Reardon. 11 players left starting the day, and we'll see how we go on.
Yeah, for sure, Kev. If we've got like ace 5 suited there as Neville, I think it's just a gin spot because of what Ravi was up to yesterday, what he's already been up to today.
It's line 6-12 starting level 21.
How's Ray's brother getting on?
Yeah, he's second in chips.
Ace in hand for Ravi. Off he goes again.
So Nev on the button. The Unreal have Nick took down the NAPT.
Yeah, for
How
FT
did he do
now.
yesterday?
It's FT today. He's got 155k locked up, I think.
Fantastic for Nick Martin.
So he's got chips as well, so
Awesome. Good luck to him. The kid can play.
back to the action. King high board, King 8-4 rainbow board that we are going to have a lot of C bets on as Ravi as the opener. Just favours us. Going to be an interesting one for Twan here, depending on the size we're met with. Like ace high against Ravi could definitely be in front when Ravi's going to be opening so wide at this stage from cut off. So Michael wants here as Twan and is reaching forecourt.
Four diamonds on the turn.
So we get to showdown, likely to be chopped up unless we see a 5 or 3 on the river. Interesting spot for Ravi, not choosing to double barrel here on the 4, checks it back. Still some stuff we're in front of. 5-6, the 5-7, the 7-5. And Jack of clubs on the river, and probably just going to be check, Twan showing down, and Ravi showing down as well, and they're going to chop this up.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know, chop it up. So 11 to 9 is the first aim for the players. The cup just sitting down, 47. Give you updates of that during the day. Won't be getting chip counts, but we can get eliminations, and when they're in the money, who makes the money. And what's transformed Sinead's results? She's had a lot of results in the past, but obviously playing more, speaking to the right people at the end of the night. And they're all sat around with Carl and Bob Duras and singing.
Weren't much poker talk going on yesterday.
But yeah, it's obviously helped. Well, to be fair, when they get knocked out, they normally play gin rummy. The old 4 to 1, 3 to the other. Seen them play that quite a lot. Afternoon, mad as a wasp. Afternoon, Mick the Mad. Hope things are good.
Hello, Mick.
No Richard Whitmore in the seniors, giving somebody else a chance to win it.
Thanks to Kev as well for my treat today.
Yeah, the oat cakes turned up as well. Oat cakes.
It's like I knew that I'd need water this morning, and like I pre-ordered it.
Morris has brought in your treat as well.
I've seen. That will be afternoon snack.
Morris has brought in the cakes, and apparently there's an amazing Sunday lunch on all day here in the club. Nev with the one gappers. Get out of the way. Hoodie, short stack, 97k. With the lines at 12. And they need a spin. Richie Burnham. I've just found out I'm 328th in the MPL. Does that mean I've still got a chance? Chance of getting into the top 250 maybe. How many played off last year? 82?
Around that, it is around that sort of number.
82 played off in the live NPL playoff. That's happening in Coventry's leg 1. Weird thing is, if you final table an event or get in the top 5 at any NPL event, you can shoot straight up from 328. This will all be small points.
Ace 9 suited for Twan makes it 31k. Bit of a bigger size, goes 2.5x, maybe making an adjustment, not wanting Ravi to defend as wide. Here we go.
Here we go.
I don't think at 40, Ace 4 off is one that, maybe with ICM it might do it a sliver, but I think maybe we prefer being at like 25, 30 bigs here as Ravi to take this as a 3-bet bluff, but he still may take it, tower, because it's Ravi, but we'll see what occurs. But I think we want to be at like 30, 25 with this combo, but as I say, the man just does not care. Here we've got the removal, we're going to take the spot, and 107, the size of choice. And this is what, is 5th already, 3-bet of the day, and we're like 30 minutes in tower. It's getting a bit silly now, and if the table, we're all seeing this, eventually, as I said with Dan earlier, someone will make a move eventually. So I'm just going to call, take a flop in position with the suited Ace 9.
King Jack 10. No flopping. Go to Broadway. That goes for Twan.
Yeah, not the best flop to see for Ravi. Yes, we're going to have like Ace Queen, we're going to have all the sets, but Twan is going to peel all this suited Broadway stuff, Jack 10 suited all the way up to Ace Queen off. So also a board that Twan could be all over, but he will have some hands that are just going to snap fold. I guess that's why Ravi's gone small when he peels stuff like 5s, 6s, 7s. 8s and 9s, I think the way Ravi's playing might just want to go with it. LP versus big blind, I think these would probably 4-bet rip. So it's interesting spot now for Twan. Still need to continue, I think, targeting this price, but Ravi's just in everyone's head. 40k, that's all he's gone there. Less than 20%. Gut shot, backdoor flush draw, overcard, and Twan just lets it go. Ravi up to nearly 1.9 milli.
Would you say Ravi's overdoing it?
If no one's doing anything about it, no, Ryan. If no one is doing anything, then why would you not keep doing it? If no one's 4-betting you,
Yep.
no one's playing back at you, why would you stop? Until someone sort of plays back and finds a 4-bet, you might as well carry on going the way he is.
Absolutely.
But we've seen, like, sometimes a day 3 or a side event, we'll see, like, the chip counts come up and Ravi will have, like, this monumentous chip lead, and we're always like, how does he get all these chips? But the fact that we've had him on the last 2 hours yesterday, and now the first couple of hours today, and we're just seeing how he's amounting these stacks. He come in today with 1.4 million tower. He's not got to showdown yet, other than the ace high that he chopped, and he's chipped up over 500,000 already. That's the other thing. Good point, Brad. He may think that everyone else wants to make the FT. They want to get in the picture. They want to tell their friends and family they made the final table.
True.
So he's just punishing.
Yeah. And as you know, the different redraw seats and anything can happen on an FT. Where is Nick Margington from? I don't actually know.
UK somewhere.
Yes. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, he's in from the UK. I don't actually know where Nick is from. Whenever Nick's doing the GUKPT on one of our live streams, all the family watch, but they'll be glued to the NAPT this week, if there is a stream. Which I'm guessing there will be.
Yeah, there will be.
Swanley. Straight to the flop, getting it through. Right, Jesus, looking at from 1.4 mil to 1.9 million. We only had to show down a split pot. Yeah, Hoodie needs a spin, doesn't he, in C9. We're going to see Dave Hudson back.
Couple of eights for Jack. From hijack here, 14. Shove, I think, is going to be okay, Tower. I think this one may be one that likes to shove rather than open. Obviously, usually always contending with overcards on flop, so I think fine to shove here as Jack. Can't fold, obviously. It's just a decision between open or shove. And I think shove's kind of nice, but he's going to go for the open. I think it's going to be fine as well. Don't actually know which avenue would be better here. Well, on this occasion, open's definitely going to be better because gives Jack a chance to get away, but I still don't think we should, Tower. But we saw a lot from Jack yesterday, and he was playing fairly tight. We saw a lot of light free bets go in against him because I think the players recognised that he was potentially overfolding in spots. So if Dan did 3-bet there, I probably would have 4-bet sent this as Jack. But now that Dan mixes in this sneaky little flat,
Nev.
Oh my word, we could have double bust out here. Because Nev has got a clear as day jam. And when Nev shoves for 15 in this spot tower, he has 7s, 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s. All the pairs we dominate as Jack. A lot of hands we flip against, but there's a stuff in there that are drawing to 2 outs against us. So there's the all-in from Neville.
He has said it.
And now over to Jack with the pocket 8s. Tough spot for him. He only has, 13 left in his stack. Neville shoving for 15 with 6-handed here at the table. It's a tough one for Jack, but like you definitely go with 9s here, right? So 8s can't be too far off. The fact of the matter that 7s, 6s, 5s, etc. should shove, but he does make a tidy little laydown. So Jack saves his tournament. And Dan with the trap gets his bite.
Neville Betty. Ace Queen.
I really don't want to find any hand.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously.
Don't give me 9s.
No, seriously, like, not even, I didn't even want jacks, I swear to God.
Does he survive? Not on that flop. 9-5-4. Needing an ace. Or running queens. That doesn't help. We need a Barry. Or we lose. Our first player today, Neville Betty. It is not good fall with the 8s. They wouldn't have got there either. We could have been on an FT then.
Yeah, like Jack's done well not to bust that hand tower. When we've got 14 bigs and we're 6-handed and we have pocket 8s and somehow we get away from it, we've done very well as Jack. So credit to him. I think a lot of players could be out the door. We could have gone with open shove for 14. We could have gone with call against Neville, but he finds the fold. So credit to Jack.
So we're on 10, the FT bubble. Well played, Neville. Good to watch him.
Yep, just laddered an extra £1,000. Did Jack from finding that fold.
At least. Because if somebody else goes out, then you'll ladder a bit more.
Going to be an open for Dan in the hijack. Have a hand off, Ravi.
He's got an ace.
Have a hand off. I think Dan would 4-bet this one if Ravi goes for it with the ace deuce, but does have a hand off. And over to the short stack. Huddy, you can't do anything with king 5. We're then going to get 4 hands to try and find our spot tower. It's raise and take for Dan. Here he is. Big TR.
Oi, oi, TR. How are you doing? Just checking up the stacks. You won't be worried.
The seniors starting.
How many old people have turned up in Blackpool, do you reckon?
I reckon there
It's
is
busy.
52 old people sat down at the start.
How many?
52.
52.
They like the old seniors up here.
I'll go for the overs.
You'll go for the overs?
Yeah. And we'll both not check the app. I will go for the overs.
Let's have a look.
No.
What do I win?
Damn.
It's not started yet, but 41 are regged.
Damn. Damn. I thought it'd be more. Hoodie, ace 2 of hearts on the button.
Gotta go.
Well, it depends what Ravi does. Ravi's raised to 30, and we know Ravi can do it with any 2. Hoodie says, yeah, this is the time. Definitely calling from Ravi. Once he's put in 30. Jack, if we lose Hoodie, he's landed up a bit more with 126. So Hoodie down as short stack. And 6 bigs. Needs to hold. But the chances of holding against Ravi are probably about 8%.
52%, it says that.
It's Ravi. You had another 40 on that.
Well, we are still in front technically, but equity-wise, we actually go behind because all 14 outs are in the deck for Ravi.
Wow.
King, Jack, 10, 8.
That doesn't happen often.
Well, that's a good card to see. Does rob Ravi of the offsuit King, Jack, 10 or 8. So, fading that, and we're going to start the spin as Huddy. But of course, Ravi finds the offsuit 8 on the river. Of course he does for the nuts. And we lose David Hudson in 10th place.
You know what that means? It's about time you got the teasing. It's final table time. FT of 9 players, which means there will be a break. It's at least 20. So we will keep you informed. We'll get the ticker going on down the bottom corner.
25 minutes. We're going to be back at 25 past 1 with the final table.
How'd you know that?
I told you I've got
25 minutes apparently.
25 minutes.
So we will see you at 1:25 for the final table here in Blackpool. The redraw and the final table on its way. See you in 25 for the final. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up chopping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSPC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was
Oh,
working
right,
as an
okay.
outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2021, obviously. Biggest score ever
Yeah.
at the minute, 165,000 to UKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to Das, ace jack.
One time. they're saying, one
29%
time.
equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi.
Oh.
Never easy.
Any
10,
four balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better
Four.
shape now than he was
4
before.
out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played,
Yeah.
and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those two hands were the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Yeah, kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah, obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I was gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like,
mad.
this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got.
Obviously, what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good
doesn't-
first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience.
Yeah.
Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did,
Yeah.
and the scenes on the rail.
Yeah.
You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever
Yeah,
it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FT.
Amazing.
That would be. You've had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
We could
other
do
tournaments,
with you and Nicholas on that. I'll be
Yeah,
there.
that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks. So going to play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the you had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it,
you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason. Just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
I final tabled a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022. Yeah. After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you? It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot
online.
Yeah,
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. 6 of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 4-handed to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought Ewan McNicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer. But
a bad summer and 16 cashes.
Yeah, well,
good job we had 16 cashes if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers?
if you play a lot of them, eventually you'll find a table yourself. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT High Rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good. Yeah. There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid. Yeah. And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well, so you just got to win some all-ins. Yeah. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them. Yeah.
Obviously, the optimum is the day two binds, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing. Yeah. Is it something you could put out there and say, this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah, yeah. The max late regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends on playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think, I'm going there? Yeah. I'm going there.
Yeah. Kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels, or so I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days. Yeah. Like, nice group of people, and I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on. Yeah. I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer, and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off, really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah, and some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep. That would be fun.
If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did
exactly
that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer, because someone I know will have some deep runs, and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see it at the poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas.
Yeah, cheers, Tower, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game? Can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week, you know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature, but I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else. Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and you're on an FT, the Tower pom-poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas, thank you very much.
Cheers, Star.
Top man. We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online, because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably. Well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months, and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah, it's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in
Friday,
Bradford, and you got there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield,
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So,
Yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
yeah. It feels that long, I know.
£60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah,
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300.
Yeah.
Well, the 300 double chance
that
was the one
the
that was your big.
300 that I won.
That was the big one.
wasn't main event.
No.
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, it let me do a bit more
Yeah.
travelling and stuff like that.
Like
you
it,
know,
yeah.
rather than just local.
Yeah. I like it. But can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah, in the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be Raz,
They were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct. Sonny and Chaz, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car.
Sonny and Chaz.
Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest, and if you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. First GUKPT I'd play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah. You were around there, and I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course he did.
So I went to Thailand for 6 years
Yeah.
and played predominantly online.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously.
I came back for a visa once.
The old summer sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the summer sizzler in 2010.
And I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP.
Yeah.
And I actually flew straight back from Coventry.
With all the money?
Yeah, I got a taxi Coventry at Manchester Airport.
2010, the Summer Sizzler is a little bit poignant because there were 725 runners. You do a big chop. Can you remember who you chopped it with?
Well, that was
Just remember one person.
Andy Wilson.
Correct. He's always said, and he still tells everybody to the day, that he was done out of money in that deal.
it was his.
Come on, tell the story.
It was his doing. We went on a break.
Yep.
And he came over to me. I didn't really know him.
No.
And he went.
I don't think anybody did, to be fair. Back then, 2010.
He went. Everybody seems to know you, Riggy.
Yeah.
He says, "Do you think there's any chance of a deal?" Like he's got mountains as Wilson. I mean, I think he had 19 million.
Well.
And none of us, other 4 of us, seem to have 2 million. So I'm like, well, I said it'll depend what numbers are.
Mm.
He said, I'm happy with 10,700, I think was the number. And I'm like, working it out in my head. And I went, yeah, I said, I can't promise hope, but I'll have a word with Rest.
Yeah.
Went to Rest and I went, just nod your heads, agree, and let's have this done with. So one guy said, oh, I think we should play on for trophy. I said, no, Andrew deserves trophy. I thought, don't start talking. So we did the deal and Andrew went, how much are you lot getting? I said, 9,600 a piece. Andrew should probably, in hindsight, have been taking 15, 16 grand, like, you know. But I've spoken to him since.
Yeah.
And that's what started him off.
That's exactly correct.
So he said, in a way,
yeah,
that's what kick-started his career.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and he's never done a bad deal since.
No, I don't think he's ever done a deal since.
No, it's obviously talking about Andy Wilson. Now we know. Now he's predominant. The boy effect is known all over the world now. He's playing in big ones. He's won absolutely millions. And such, like yourself, such a down-to-earth kind of guy, and great at the tables just to chat with.
Lovely lad, as I say. He's very similar to that first time I saw him, really.
Yeah.
On his, you know, the money definitely hasn't changed him
not
or
at all.
anything.
No,
You know.
Absolutely not. You said you disappeared for a couple of years. Then you come back in 2014. We end up in Blackpool at 25-25 for 11 grand.
I think that was my first comp after I got back.
Really? You just never lost it live? Did you play live when you were away, or was it just all online?
Played a little bit of cash.
That was it?
Yeah.
But then you come back to Blackpool and just 25-25 trophy.
Yeah. And I only sort of came back playing live because I'd stopped smoking.
Right, okay.
I was on 50 a day, so every hobby I'd have been out of.
Okay, ready? So smiling. Do a couple of different shots. And hold it there, keep going. And one more. Great.
What a beautiful bunch. We'll get you the table order and the seat draw as they're just sitting down. Trev in 1, a million chips. Swanley in 2, 157. Oh. Why does it do that for me? All right. Does it change when you get a hand in? I see. So I'll do the chip counts. There we go. So as soon as you start a hand, it gets them all in the correct order.
I think it's just Ravi and David need to swap stacks. Ravi's got 1.9. It's David that.
Oh yeah, that's what David. Yeah, that's Ravi. 1.9 million.
And David just bust as well. It does it all the time, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I'll run you through seat draw anyway, guys.
Go on then.
TR, Trev Reardon in 1, Stato, Andrew Hume in 2, Zheng Miao in 3, Danny Myers in 4, Sinead Davenport 5, Liam Jones 6, Twan Lee 7, Jack Sharp Maguire 8, and Ravi Chef with the chip lead in the 9 seat. And I'm looking forward to this FT. Ravi with all the chips, seeing how he approaches it. If we're going to see what we've been seeing for the last sort of first hour today, last few hours, last night. Great situation to be in for Ravi. Working with a third of the chips in play, just shy off.
horrible way to lose.
I'll take that anyway. C5's not too bad for me. As long as you
What's the password for tonight's live stream game? We'll give you that out at 4 o'clock with a couple of tokens to give away as well. 150 and a closer ticket. And we're just starting the final table of Blackpool's main event. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, that's that. Close to him.
You throw your roast, didn't you?
Yes.
I wouldn't play it out, just out my side.
So off we go. Stowe, one of the shorter stacks, not had the best start on the outer table, and it's a Cheng, first hand.
The boots. A la booties.
25,000.
Opens to 25k. Antoine, pocket eights here. I think just always cool. We've got 3 stacks that are around 15 or less, so don't think we ever want to get aggressive here as Twan with this one. I think it's just always going to be cool at the FT now. A lot of ICM there, 9-handed at the final. It's a nice looking flop for Zhicheng, because although from the big blind, Twan shouldn't be calling any offsuit deuce X, even like the 10 deuce suited, 9 deuce suited, 8 deuce suited. A lot of these should fold as well, so really does get stripped of a lot of deuce X combos from the big, so we're just happy to continue small as Zhicheng. One big blind seems really nice. And Twan just going to be calling tower. Same idea as pre-flop, FTs. Just want to keep the pot small. But Twan is Twan and does go for the little raise here with the pocket eights. Maybe feeling like needs some protection from overs. So Cheng will have some ace high, king high stuff, but although the check raise is only tiny, I do think this one should just be calling as Twan.
Which he does.
There's a change, just got a call with position.
Turns another jack.
May not love that card though, there's a Cheng. Like if Twan's raising pocket eights, he might raise some of the jack X from the big blind. Does check it over to Zhicheng. Probably checks back here, tower. It's a situation now we're either well behind versus a boat and we have 5% equity, or we're just well in front in terms of equity. So when you have that situation, it can be a nice check spot, and then go for our value on the river when check 2, target specifically what Twan has, the pocket pairs. So now over to Twan. May feel that Zhicheng will still have some ace high stuff here. Might block for one big.
32,000.
That goes for 32k quarter pot. And Zhicheng just going to call here tower. I don't think we ever want to raise. Like, we're never getting called by worse now, right? So it's just going to be a call, getting 5-1 on our money.
Puts in.
And just catching up with the chat box. How are we doing, everyone? Tuning in. Mark Pinton says, give Ravi the money and the trophy.
Goal on the end for Zhicheng.
And the afternoon chaps would love to see a day one I want to see how Ravi and Reardon span it up. Are they 100%? Chip EV on day one, etc. We actually got to see a lot. I'm assuming you mean you wish you watched day two, Trev and Ravi, how they span it up. We did actually get to watch Ravi a lot last night, and he was just redlining everyone tower, wasn't he? He was just winning these pots, non-showdown, worst hands, getting better to fold. And the big announcement.
The big announcement.
Was,
did we do one?
Quickly.
Did we do a big announcement? Oh, yes, we did.
The Goliath dates are out, 24th of July to the August.
Boom, boom, boom. Looking forward to that one being amazing, as always.
And Brad says, yeah, nice. Ace-5 suit versus the Queen's win yesterday. That was a big pot for Ravi. That obviously helped get in there against the ladies. And how we doing, Ace Jules? Welcome. Going to be a corker of an FT this. We have a real mixed bag of players, and
we do indeed.
We've got someone that can entertain with the chip lead. Trev, Ace 10 of diamonds, opens to 25k, jack out the way. Tricky Trev.
The old trickster.
Still stacking his chips from the last hand. About to pill the ladies. He doesn't know he's got them yet, but
He'll
we
look
do.
down and he's like, oh, look at these.
Deuces for Jack in the small blind here. Kind of an annoying one. Think we got to fold. Does fold. Trying to find a spot to get the last of his chips in the middle. Ravi A7 off in the big here. Facing a Trev gun open. Second in chips versus first in chips. But Trev not getting any action. Nice lay down from Ravi. Odin Candice, welcome to the final table.
How are we doing, Candy?
I don't.
Run away.
I'm saying to Tower earlier, why do people have to record things these days? Why can't you just enjoy the moment and then reminisce in your head? And but it was a good night. I needed last night. I haven't had a night like that in a while after work, so enjoyed it thoroughly with everyone. It was a good laugh. Even Matt Davenport was on the beers. Rarely seen Matt have a drink.
Was he?
Yeah, even Davenport was on the beers yesterday. Don't see Matt drink too often.
So the final table here in Blackpool. Go down in seat 4. With a lot of chips. A lot of people won't know who Danny Myers is, but he's had some cracking scores in the last couple of months. Liverpool lad.
Yeah, 6s here for Dan's actually one that might fold. 9 left, final table, a lot of ICM there, and we're sitting 4th on chips. So it might be one that actually just lets it go from +2 tower. these sort of middling to low pocket pairs. Like, I know there's like some scenarios that we have to fold like as high up as pocket 8s from early position. It does get involved with the 6s. Ravi makes the call in the small blind.
10 high flop, but 10, 10, 9. Ravi's option.
Thinking about a lead on the 10-10. Personally, would just check. It does check over to Dan. Checks behind with the 6s. Lovely turn for Ravi. However, should be checking again here. Tower will recognise that this is a card that would also connect with Dan's range. And the times that it doesn't, the times that Dan has something like King Queen, King Jack, Queen Jack, potentially going to get the bluff out of him. But Ravi, unorthodox as always, goes for a little 20% lead on this ace turn. And getting this price, Dan makes the call with 6s to the river.
Which is a 9 of hearts. Check mark for Ravi. Would Dan think we're potentially chopping?
Yeah, again some Queen Jack, King Jack, King Queen. I guess Ravi can have stuff like that, but maybe he might set his own price with these hands on the turn. Could be a thing. So potentially could be chopping Tower, but if we're met with this bet, just got to fold as Dan. Like, can't even raise as a bluff. Yes, we have aces, but Ravi still has some 10x, Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, King 10 suited, Ace 10 off. So just got to let it go as Dan. Don't think that's a river we want to raise as a bluff. Ravi over the 2 milli mark.
And that's what we're playing for. Locked up 6,910, but 68,580 to the winner.
Dredger, looks like my Christmas Day dinner table. Everyone on their phones.
Telling all the friends, go and watch the live stream. I'm on telly in Blackpool.
And the grenade.
With the boots. Loaded at 12k. When it comes round to the clock, our clock is the green one in the middle.
Stato looks like he's got a decision in the big blind. Action is on him. Trev has got out of the way. Stato throws in the defend. Sinead got the better of Stato twice yesterday in 2 all-in situations.
We do indeed. And both made the final table.
We are at the flop, guys. Don't even know Stato's cards yet, but we will wait for our action tracker to catch up, and then we will see what is occurring. But we know it's 8 high board.
8, 6, deuce. Stato in the hand with King 7 of hearts. Not the biggest stack to be able to call with the back door So, taking the one with the aces, Stato down on 10 bigs, Jack Sharp Maguire on 8, and then 20 bigs plus for the rest. Afternoon Finbar, Barry, Dredger, Stephen Barnes just tuning in.
Afternoon Finbar, afternoon guys, what finish time are you calling, Jay? I reckon today, this is a really difficult one for me because usually I go on big blinds and what's left in play, etc., usually about 60 to 80 bigs. That time would probably be around 9-10, so between 9 and 10. However, we have a situation today where someone's got a third of the chips in play at the moment. So if somehow we lose 4 players in the next 2 hours, we get on that 40-minute clock, it could potentially be done by 8 o'clock. So in terms of bigs, say for example, if there's double ups, Ravi loses the chip lead, I reckon it'll probably be about 9:30. If somehow we keep getting bust out after bust out, Ravi goes on a tear, could potentially be done by 8 o'clock.
Moving the Cheng, so Stephen Barnes. Good week this week, Stephen. Good to see you on the feature.
Oh, Trev now gets aces.
What's happening here?
Non action for Trev with the boots.
Of this first level left as we stop the clock with about 20 to go. Here's Jack suited for Liam. 20 bigs.
Yeah, it should open for Liam. With the same hand, offsuit variety is going to go for the free bet here, and it looks like a huge free bet here, Tower. Like generally, like in position.
Oh, Jack!
Well, Jack with 9s here.
Raise 3 bet before you with your 9s.
I'd probably fold even off a 7 Tower.
Yeah.
I think that's a good fold from Jack. I know he'd be in great shape against Ace Jack and Ace Jack, but when it goes open +1 free bet from Twan. And one thing to take into account as well, it's 2 of the shorter stacks that potentially will be snugger looking for ladders. But Twan's free bet size here is huge, Tower. Like in general, we go like around 3x, but at final tables with the ICM being there, it tends to get scaled down a little bit. So I probably would have gone like 60k here as Twan, but he's gone massive. And now I don't really know what we do as Liam. I don't know, because if we jam, Twan calls because he's put in nearly half our stack. So I don't know what to do here as Liam. Maybe we just fold against this huge free bet size, Tower. It's kind of a weird spot when Twan in position opts to go 4XR open. That's right. I can't fall in for that. I think that's really tough spot to know what to do when an opponent chooses a size that you don't expect to see or you don't know how to navigate against it. That lets it go. And Twan gets the same hand to fold. Gibraltarian, hopefully today. I messaged Tom yesterday. He said he will do it today. So I'm hoping they will be credited at some point today for everyone. So you could play the Coliseum Cup today for your day one, or you could play it tomorrow.
With the king now in 62. We can let one go, surely.
Yeah.
Why are we dragging down the clock to 1 second?
Blinds are about to go up. I think he's just trying to make sure he's as far away from the big blind as possible when the blinds go up in 19 seconds time, Tower.
See what you mean? See what you mean?
So Jack starts the hand with around 7 bigs, just shy of 8. Sinead, discipline lay down there with the king 10. Some people may flick that in when they got 2 in the middle already, and it's only another 5 to call. It was dominated. Jack will be happy to get that one through. Greg B says, great to see Goliath dates are out. Any tips for a cash player playing Goliath? On day one, try and keep the bluffing to a minimum. That's sort of the biggest tip I give. Just basically make your hands and bet big with them. You don't need to be balanced and all that malarkey in the Goliath. People are just there playing their hands as well. They're looking what they've got. They're not really thinking about their opponent's hand a lot of the time. So don't bluff is rule number 1. Rule number 2 is when you make your value hands go big. And rule number 3 is just enjoy yourself, because it's one of the best events of the year.
Absolutely.
But I've had a lot of people that say that it worked pretty well for them, and they took that advice on board this year, made day 2 cash. Because people don't really like folding in that comp, so when you're betting, make sure you have it.
Afternoon, Mr. Paul Barnes, watching on YouTube. Well, things are good with you.
How are we doing, Paul?
Oh, Paul.
Tom with ace king under the gun makes it 35. Now we're doing DJ Scotty. Reason take for Twan.
I was a decent hat as well.
It's all about timing, isn't it? Huh? It's all about timing. That you time that. That would have like.
When? Oh yeah.
I was gonna put a slot, but that would have like. Then I would just call the turn at the river.
Lines up. 8-16.
Yeah.
Start biting into the shorties soon. Blackpool final table of the GUKPT. Welcome aboard. Is that going to need some help soon?
Yeah, so
There's about 8.
So we'll start out. So will Liam. That's what I mean for like the likes of Sinead, even Dan, eking towards it. Definitely Twan. Like when they open, that's when I expect Ravi to attack the most. When it's a Dan open, when it's a Tuan open, when it's a Sinead open, these sort of middle of the pack stacks that are going to be aware if they can outlast these three shorties. Like getting 3 pay jumps right now, worth a decent amount of dough. King 4 suited opens for Danny, and Queen Deuce off shouldn't be defending here as Tuan. But sometimes Tuan does like to get involved.
Tuan does Tuan things.
Yeah.
As we all know. But not this time. So you can see there, a bit of help for Liam, Jack, the Stato needed. Sinead sitting well on 25 bigs. Being some grind for Sinead, being super. Couple of all-ins, wins, grinding down, being tough. But final table and 25 bigs. More points in the MPL for Sinead.
They say off, definite open for Ravi with the chip lead. This is basically, with the chip lead, what we look for, removal with our opens. From any position as well, even from gun. May look loose on first glance, but everyone behind us should be playing fairly snug. People don't tend to take as many rejam spots versus gun opens either. And Stato with 5s here. Probably fold. Blinds have actually gone up now, so we got 7 bigs, but still probably fold tower. We got no fold equity with 7. Ravi would probably call off. However, Zacheng, ace 10, fold or 3-bet. Don't think we want to play any flats here facing in gun open from Ravi with this hand, so maybe fold most of the time, then find a little 3-bet every now and again. Let's go with fold.
Yeah, we're going with fold. Danny Myers also.
Tom's playing Wordle.
And Jack looks down at ace, Jack.
Yep, gotta go.
Get them in.
Yep.
Get them in the middle, sir. There's, oh, I thought there was a triangle. 6 bigs.
Yeah,
ace, Jack.
this one's way too good because Ravi will open like ace deuce.
Anything.
So he's going to open every ace X in the deck. So it's just got to put it in now as Jack, and we know we haven't got fold equity, but we're going to like what we see when Ravi calls off.
Indeed. In they go, in they go, in they go. There we go.
Is he just called?
Just called? Okay.
Okay, just goes with call. Can't fold any board here, Tower. That's the thing. Well, we get the jack eye anyway.
Yeah, and it's going in because Ravi's got the 8 with the redraw and the jack top pair, top kicker. Would have gone in pre in most circumstances, but this time we're checking again to get the lot.
Ravi probably just going to set him in here with middle pair.
Yeah,
probably.
Redraw to the nut flush. There we go. 22. We just call it.
Just call in again. There's
Wow.
Jack.
Leave yourself 3 bigs. Very surprised at this.
Well, he can't fold at any point, Tower. That's the thing. As Jack, maybe he's just trying to get maximum from Ravi. Maybe watched some of the footage back yesterday and just thought this guy can have a whole host. We can have hands that are drawing dead against us, so maybe thinking to just keep them in. But it's difficult for Ravi to have a hand once he bets 22k that would ever fold, Tower, getting the price when Jack jams. But now Ravi just setting him in, and it's a snap call from Jack, from the ace Jack.
Robbie's probably thinking, how's that now gone in pre? Or on the flop? So Jack, big chance to double to 244,000. And does, with the Jack on the river. Full double to 250. Jack, Sharp, Maguire. Stato looks puzzled. Yep, definitely looks puzzled about that one. But he got the full double, which is exactly what he wanted. And now back in it. Afternoon, Gail.
Hello, Mum.
How are you? Hope things are good this Sunday afternoon.
I'm staying tomorrow night. I forgot to tell you that. I'll let you know now. I've got to pick some money up from the shop, so I've literally got to stay tomorrow night because I'm not doing the trip down and back in one day. So I will make sure the bed's made, please, Mum, in the spare room.
Clean bedding, please.
Thank you.
Just a 24 hours notice, Gail. But it's better than hiya, staying.
There's usually in the morning when she wakes up, she just sees a pair of shoes in the hallway, just like
yeah. And somebody's crashed out on the bed. Whose shoes are these?
round to the blinds, 9-3 off. Going to be a walk for Ravi. Well, I say it's going to be a walk for Ravi. Jack, 9-3 off, wants to get involved. I'm just going to get punished so often, Tower. Like, this is probably... I just expect Ravi to race so often here. This is the problem, like Jack's got with the 9-3 off. And there's a raise from Ravi with the 10-4. 9-3 into the muck.
Sometimes don't leak. You just got them, don't give them away too easily. Sometimes we don't have to defend.
Your room is full of Christmas stuff.
Your room is full of Christmas stuff. What time are you back?
I got a picture from Mum about a week and a half ago. Christmas decorations, Christmas trees up.
Yeah.
November. Up. Yeah, the Christmas tree was up 1st of November.
Get away.
She had the Christmas tree up 1st of November. Christmas...
Sounds like it's in your bedroom.
No, that would be all the kids' presents. That'll be all the kids' presents.
And the box where the Christmas tree goes in.
Yep.
And the empty box for all the decorations.
That goes up upstairs, the Christmas tree box.
It goes in your spare bedroom, by the looks of that, let me tell you. No need to take it further upstairs if there's a spare room.
Sixes for Stato. Gets it through. We love that as Stato just picking up blinds and ante there.
Here with the threes. Early position.
Yeah, one that should mark and Sinead does mark. Like threes, deuces, fours at final tables are just horrible hands to have. You got no removal to good stuff behind you, and you block all the bad stuff that you want your opponents to have. Really just want to be removal based. And look at this for Jack. He's been the short stack. He just got his double, but now with the kings,
potentially get another
14 bigs.
Three bets to 105.
And it's interesting here for Twan because Jack's now put in like 40% of his stack, so he's never folding. And he's been probably the tightest that I've seen over the last couple of days. Like, is there any hero folding going on here from Twan? That's the question. Just because against this particular opponent. It also depends if people have gone and watched the stream back. I've obviously got to cover all the day two yesterday, saw a lot of Jack, but didn't really see any free bet bluffing going on, which I think is kind of an important component here as Twan. And we've just seen him flat ace Jack as well in a spot where he probably should have jammed tower, which is kind of important. Like, I know I can see the cards, but maybe if there's ever a time to make a hero fold, and it might be in this particular spot, but can't fault Twan for having a look. He's going to call C3.
8-3-2. Jack with the best of it, but Twan's going to open the flop. 45. So this should be the lot, but we know that that Jack can play flat, but with the kings I'm putting them in. All of it, he says, that'll do nicely.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was from Twan either, like on the flop. It's strange hand from both, but there we go.
But then all of a sudden, Jack has got 418,000 and he's right back in the game.
I didn't tell Tower about your golf. I forgot to tell you this. Yeah, so we went Great Yarmouth a couple of weeks ago.
Yep.
Family went on the old mini golf, you know, the little mini golf and everything like that. Shit, sit like croquet, but there was one hole. There was one hole. So basically, it goes down to the left like this, but you've got two sides you can get. You either go the easy way down the left, or you can go the thing way round the right, the harder way. My mum wallops it and somehow hits the bit in the middle, like the bit in the middle. Yeah. The ball's gone airborne. It's hit. I'm not even joking. It's gone off. It's come back on the hole, rolled down the hill. She's made a hole in one. She's literally. It was the most flukiest hole in one you will ever see in your life. Somehow she's not gone left. She's not gone right. She's hit the middle bit. So the ball's gone back, but because she's hit it so hard, the ball's gone airborne. It's gone up. It's rolled. Literally, it was like Happy Gilmore when they go to the. It was literally like that. It was the most ridiculous hole in one you'd ever see in your life.
Hole in one's a hole in one. When you look at the scorecard, it says one.
That is true. That is true. And she kept laughing at me whenever I missed a putt. Yeah, that was something. I haven't told you the old Arabian Derby story yet either. Zheng. Couple of kings here. Oh wow, and Ravi's got a6 off tower. This is one that Ravi might take.
Is this a little bit different than the ace-5 suited that he had the other day?
Like, yeah, it's just down to like positions. When we open LP and we get free bet from the blinds, like we do actually have some 4-betting going on with the a6, a7 off. I think a6 is the prime one though. So he may even go for click here as Ravi. Not calling, it's going to be fold most of the time. Every now and again we go for the 4-bet, but the way he plays and how aggressive he has been getting, I wouldn't be surprised to see him take the spot. Like, and we don't need to go big either, Tower, because like when we 4-bet, it's super polarized. So like if we do 4-bet here, Ravi probably choosing like 230, something along those lines as size. But I think we'll see fold a lot, but then 4-bet once in a while. Like we like the ace five suited when we're jamming. So when when we jam with the ace five suited and we get called, we've got the 33% versus any hand in aces. But with the ace six off, it's not a good hand when we jam and we get called. It's not got good equity post. So it's better to use ace six off when it's a not all in situation. So we can 4-bet fold here as Ravi, and Ravi does actually find the 4-bet. And makes it 2-10. And now over to the Cheng Tower. And how do we proceed with kings? I don't know. Because we're sitting comfortably third in chips with 50 plus BBs. You've got 3 stacks at the table that are 15 bigs or less. Statu's got 10. Sorry, Jack just won that pot. So Jack's actually got a few more now. He's got around 25 now. But you've got 2 stacks that are 15 or less. So as the Cheng here, maybe we don't flat out of position. Maybe out of position we just put in the 5-bet, and that looks like what he's doing. Or is that a call? No, it is a 5-bet. Does go for the 5-bet. And then Ravi with the snap fold.
Nice one, Zicheng. Up to 1.1 million and second in chips. Zicheng Mao.
Yeah, Ravi just gets after it, doesn't he? When he's got a combo that he knows he can potentially use. Forget rolling. He just rolls high every time, it seems sour. It's not even like he's randomising, it's just like he's rolling high every single time and just takes it.
Cheng up to second in chips, 9 on the final. Tuan says, have them. His final 13. Don't want to do anything with them. Well, bin them. Stato can't do anything either. Fold is small. That'll work for Tuan Lee.
I like the colour code on the clocks. I think that's very nice.
Yeah, we're the middle one, the green one, and the seniors. How many seniors got in now? 67. Very nice turnout for the seniors. Only's down in the cup. Cup is down to 27. When's the money in that one? 18 get the money. 18. And there's 27 left. Ewan Jones still in. Nick Slade still in. Gold Belly's still in. Chris is still in as well. And Andy McKenzie's still in the cup.
Liam just with 10 bigs, just north of. Decides to jam the pocket 7s here. Will anyone wake up with anything in the blinds? Not much for Danny. Sinead finds anything in the big? No, she does not.
That's a 5-bet, yeah? Click, yeah? The Zhu Hung click, yeah? Zhu Hung click.
I backed your tip today.
Which one?
Spurs -2 half time.
Excellent. Price was it?
13 to 2.
13 to 2?
Yeah.
-2 at half time. 13 to 2. You said it should be 12s.
It should be, yeah.
You still took the price. Okay.
I'm bad like that. Just like a little sweat.
13 to 2.
Just a small bit.
There we go.
I also like the fact when it doesn't come in, I get to blame you, which is nice as well.
Great.
So, ace king for twine off of 15. Should be opening from gun. Open he does. Adam Curtis, afternoon chats, poker, FT stream, and the footy on the go Sunday afternoons.
Beautiful.
All you need now, nice roast dinner.
That's it, which there is available here in the club. Sunday roast. I don't know what time it's on from. Must be on now.
Yeah, I think it's on now. Yeah, it's not the best odds of real. To be fair, I've only literally tiny on it, absolutely tiny on it.
Yeah.
Just a tiny little sweat for the afternoon.
I want to be doing 13 to 2, that is for sure.
It's Ipswich though.
That's true. That is true. But it's also Tottenham's first half.
So Trev flattened the king queen of diamonds here in the low jack. An awkward one for Liam. Ace 10 here, 3-way. And Liam gonna put the lot in. And here we go, Trev will get out of the way. Liam decides that ace 10 good enough to go with, and Twan doesn't even think about it before saying he's all in. So, Trev with a fold, and Liam needing help to survive here, otherwise we lose the first of our final table here in Blackpool.
Looks like we could be losing one.
Likely.
Yep. 4, 6, 8 flop. Needing one of the 2 10s that are left in the deck. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Sorry, wasn't it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Obviously 10 of clubs through. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Oh my word!
It's there!
Just call that in for him, 10 of clubs.
Oh, wow.
He's been sat here with me since we started today. He has not left the room. I can confer that Tower.
Oh, man.
I had no idea that was coming.
Twan Lee down to 48. He was just running, wasn't it? 2, 4, 6, 8.
10.
Was it 10? Wow. Yeesh. So Twan Lee down to 3 bigs. Jack's built his stack up to 26, and now Liam is on 28. We got a game. Wouchy, wouchy, wouchy.
Frankie, can you get that belt out?
Lynchen, is he still in the cup or is he on a break?
He is railing Zicheng.
Ah, okay.
He's sitting over in the corner. He's got the stream on his phone, so I'm guessing he's having a look at what people are playing. Maybe he's feeding some information back to his man.
One up against the rail, Jack. One up against the rail.
Did we do the treble yesterday? What was it? Playing the comp all day and didn't get on the stream.
Don't say it.
I know. It was officially not a winner.
Thank you.
We had 2 wins and a draw.
No but.
No, half the chat, and loads of people made money because if you were on the websites and the sporting in the books that do the 2 goals advantage and you get a tick mark, a lot of people did that And a lot of people made money because Sunderland were 2-0 up in half an hour. But they drew 2-2, so officially it wasn't a winner, but a lot of people had the bonus of the 2 goals tick.
Any jams here for Liam Tower? It seems like a really nice one because Twan's going to be calling off anyway, right? And Sinead we have covered, she has 22. I think this might have been a really tidy spot for Liam to just say, I'm all in here with Jack 10 suited. Because Twan's going to be calling off, Sinead's going to open a fair amount on the button, and then Sinead, when we have her covered, like, if she sees that Twan's all in, she has the potential to ladder, so she's going to be calling off really tight. And she probably folds a fair amount. So I might have gone with jam here as Lee, and I think it seems like a really good spot with Jack 10 of diamonds. He's just going to play cool. Twan grabs his jacket.
Frankie involved. 10 of clubs again. But this time we're needing 9s.
Oh, now we are chopping at the moment as Twan. So we're staying alive. And we will stay alive in the form of a chop.
I'm going to chop it up. Twan Lee's going to chop it up on your backs, please. Sit back down, sir. Sit back down. There we go. I'm going to chop it up back up to 56,000.
I agree, Daslow. If only you could call your trebles in like that 10 tower, we'd be millionaires this time next year.
Don't know what I was like competing against anyone. I need a bit of I just want to play. That's the way then. Stand by me.
No Queen Jack suited for Zheng. Surprised that went into the muck there from Jack. We've got people coming through the back where we're sitting next to the Sandcastle guys, so rather than hearing the bins being dragged through, we'll just turn the sound off. But Queen Do suited, 3.5 bigs, and we have 1 big invested, only got 2.5 bigs to call. Have to call Queen Do suited as Jack there. It's really strange hand. Yeah, there will be Tower Thinks today at some point. We got 3 more tickets to give away, 2 €50 Coliseum Cups, and 1 closer ticket for Sunday. Sorry, for Monday the closer is. We've also got a free roll today, guys. Going to release the password about 4 PM. If you want to get into the free roll. As Curtis says, 1-0 Forest. What are you laughing at?
The chat box. 1-0 Ipswich. I don't think you saw that.
It's not 1-0 Ipswich.
Is it not?
No, it's not 1-0 Ipswich. It's 1-0 Ipswich question mark.
Oh, right, I see.
Because Curtis put 1-0 United, 1-0 Forest, and then 1-0 Ipswich question mark.
See.
Going on blind, Ravi with the ace. Gets Trev off of it. Look at the stacks of Stato and Twan now. King, Queen, 4, Dan. One that should open. I think we're fine to open here. Nice bit of removal.
Over 60 in the seniors, about 65, I think.
Right, 35. Hold. Hold. Hold.
20 minutes of this level to go. Be the end of the session as well, by the looks of that, and a 15-minute break. We are still on 9. Stato on 5 bigs, Twan Lee on 5 bigs, grinding away.
Who can outlast the other one?
See, that's what that's what poker does. You've got seat 2 on 5 bigs, who's just chopped EPT Barcelona for absolute chunks, and he's now grinding 5 bigs. And you'd think, why are you doing that? But the game just gets you, and the prestige of a GUKPT, I'm just not putting them in. I'm not putting them in lightly. I'm going to find a spot.
Just playing well.
And it doesn't matter what you've had in previous times. Oh, I'm not bothered with this. I've just won EPT Barcelona. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
Great to watch as well.
I think that's a sign of a proper pro low tower, someone that can go and win $1 million and then grind a short stack for hours, trying to ladder up a few £1,000.
Absolutely correct.
He was actually the first champion I got to commentate on Stato.
Yeah, that's true.
2018, leg one at the Vic. Stato defeating Dean Swift heads up. I remember that one. For my first gig with the Tower, and it could be trouble for Ravi here, Tower, because it's going to be a 3-bet with the ace-10. 3-bet's fine, but unfortunately Jack actually at the top end here with the ladies. He missed a crazy fold by Jack when he went and got the tees. It went shove 3.5 bigs, Twan Lee, small blind. Jack had a big blind in already, let go Queen Deuce of diamonds in the big. Only had to call 2.5 bigs more.
Wow.
And Twan essentially doubled up, just getting the shove through. This is surely not going to be a fold from Jack. Got a 4-bet jam.
Yeah. And he's no novice, Jack. He's going second in the Easter Beast. Is that full? Oh no, jammed. Came second in the Easter Beast. The one that was the Northern Easter Beast earlier this year. Came second in that for 22,000. Biggest score by miles. But, so he's no novice. Be on the Tyson side there. The one you just said. Yeah, Stato chopped the EPT Barcelona, didn't actually close it out, came second for a milli. Are Forest going to do a Leicester this year?
No.
And be 5,000 to 1 to win the league?
No.
And win it?
No. They haven't got like a Mahrez or a Kante. It's just...
I was upset with Mahrez.
I'll tell you what, Wood's playing well, like Vardy was that season though, to be fair.
I was really upset with Mahrez.
Why?
Because when they won the league and they went to the Champions League the year after, he left before they even played a game in the Champions League for Leicester City. And I thought that was shocking. All right, he got paid. Right, so what? Are you not rich enough as a footballer? I thought it was a shocker. I'm glad he's not even in the game anymore. So if you're watching Mahrez, bad mistake. So Twan is in. Jack calls with a king 10. There's now Twan Lee. Big chance to double. Get up to 216k with the blinds at 16.
I like it anyway.
You don't like it? You don't like it? I know you don't.
Queen 5 is good for Twan Lee. Needs to fade a king or a 10. Don't want to sweat with a jack or something like that. Oh, 10 of clubs again. The 10 of clubs is his downfall again. Wow.
Needs an ace.
And doesn't get it. That is unlucky. Twan Lee. Remember the 10 of clubs.
So finally we get our first bust out. And it's Twan Lee taking home £6,910. Leaves us with 8 players. Going on break in just over 15 minutes time.
Jeez.
Yeah. That is true, Gully. Gully says, I'd like to see you turn down quadrupling your wages, Tower.
He didn't quadruple his wages. He'd have been on 100,000 at Leicester. To start with, they'd offered him a bigger. They would have offered him a bigger contract.
He wouldn't have been on 100,000 at Leicester because they brought him from French League 2, didn't they?
No, but it would have been in the next season.
Yeah, but
his new contract as Premier League champion.
I'll take 350k at City.
I'd had 1 year at Leicester to play the Champions League. That's what I would have done.
Oh, 400k a week he'd get at City, so there you go. Even if he was on 100k at Leicester, quadrupled his wages. He got to play in the Champions League with City anyway.
Yeah, anyway, what do I know?
That's what Leicester got him from, 400k for Mahrez.
Yeah. What are they selling for? 50 mil?
Yeah, probably something like that.
Break in 16 minutes. No way. No, who's kidding now? It is actually 1-0 Ipswich.
And your nap of the day was -2 Spurs half time. Well done,
I
Tower.
went my nap of the day, I just mentioned it yesterday.
Well, you said it looked good.
I did indeed, but then it was 13-2 and we both said that's shocking.
Yeah. The Spurs are shocking first half. Smodic.
What did I say yesterday?
Something about Smodic shot on target.
So we lost our first player on the FT. Is he in your FPL?
What you think? I've got Smodic up front in my FPL.
Well, he's their best player. He's their best player by miles.
When I've got a pick of any three strikers in the Premier League, you think you think I'm going to pick the Ipswich forward?
Ah, see, yeah, you're right. I do. Yeah, yeah. He was good at Blackburn Rovers as well. 50 bigs, Danny Myers. 60 bigs, Trev. There's a change, 74 bigs, and Ravi still the lead with 100 big lines.
Barry Bannon tip didn't come in either, says Mark.
No, I actually, because of the final table break, I actually watched it and I thought it was one of the worst halves of football I've ever seen. The first half in the Sheffield derby.
You're only 4 points in front of West Ham, Jay, and they want their manager out, says Gully. But you say that, Gully, best Arsenal team in 2 decades. We win today, we're only a point behind the best Arsenal team in 2 decades.
There you go.
According to their fans, anyway. Pocket 8's for Zacheng. They got some good news, guys. Tom's just messaged me. All the tickets have been added to the accounts. If you won one of those giveaways, it should be in. And Smodic is an English striker on FPL. He's a midfielder, apparently.
See, you could have him.
I could have him.
You could have him. He's their best player by a mile.
Not always CPT, but I've been like that. I'm a poker every year. One stop.
That is 10 for Dan. 8 for Zacheng as cover and stack. Don't think he'll be folded. I think he will continue in the form of call. But maybe not once he postures like that. And lets it go. Hijack versus cut off, LP versus LP. Tight lay down from Zacheng, and he gets one through.
Good luck, Sinead, says Ryan Birch. Indeedy, indeedy.
There is one just up the road, but really easy to get around on the tube. I mean, it's not right close to it. It's a good 5 minutes on the tube. There's a Christmas market. There is just a Christmas market. There's the main ones are a little bit further away, but it's only 5 minutes.
He wouldn't have folded these cream. Exactly, that's what I said.
This is exactly the hand I've been waiting for.
Always. You're funny, I swear. You're funny. Well, is he allowed to swim in what he went for?
Sorry.
Ace King for Stato, he has been patient. They're in for 75.
I told told you how good my hand was, mate.
It's
It's
so
still cool.
ridiculous. So ridiculous. Give me the money. Just send it over here. I'm not even going to put it out there.
That's a bad call. That. I told you I had a good hand.
Yes,
I tried to actually be nice.
It's on camera.
It's up to you, mate. You do what you want.
But I don't want to get done for collusion.
So Stato in. Ravi King 10. Have we got another double on its way? Could this be another spin?
Pick up a Wrangler shot. Pick up a Wrangler shot. 6.
Well, the 10 of clubs is dead.
Oh, yeah.
So now the ace has come out. We'll reverse to a 5. We need to fade a 5 for the chop. And it's not, it's a 2, so double for Stato. Here we go. Stato gets a double to 175. It's all about patience, this game. It really, really is. It's all about the patience. All the short stacks are thinking, come on the 5, come on the 5. But no, Stato gets himself a double up. Twanley first out, the only person out on the final. Break in 9 minutes. Spurs have Spursed it. Is he checking with a Jack 5? Get out of the way from early position.
I'm not getting all over late 10 there.
Yeah. It was bad. It was bad. I swear, when you said that, I thought you had like 8-9 suited. I was like,
God, I was going to say that.
You were like, God, I'm.
yeah. I was
Good
just
luck,
like,
everybody in the cup. They're not in the money yet in the cup. Liam, another one that's played solid. Gets himself a double up and back in the game. Been just shy of 30. There's his with King Jack. Slady is still in. Yes, he is in the cup. Final 3 tables.
He's queen here for Trev as the covering stack. Looks like he's going to go for 3-bet call. At like 27 effective. And Liam, with this King Jack of diamonds, there is some potentially 4-bet jamming going on with some suited Broadway stuff. I'm not sure if in this particular spot, but there are some scenarios like the Queen Jack suited, the King Jack suited, King Queen suited does like to 4-bet jam. It's just going to take a flop with position.
And flops best. Trev leads for 72.
Yep, just a call from Liam. Shy of 30% from Trev. Didn't need to make the call, as Liam does. Will not be wanting to make 2-pair.
Well, back 2-pair.
Oh my word, that is filthy, Tower. That is absolute filth for Liam. And it's going to be GG. I can't really see a world in which he gets away. He can't get away. Trev has worse for value that he may choose to go with. That is a sick turn card. Time bank use for Trev, but always going to be better, and it's just probably assessing whether to go for 60% pot jam here or go for 2 streets. Looks like he's going to go for 2 streets when he feels like he's got a lock with ace queen.
28. Is this a jam?
I could see it for sure. Are some potential action killers that could roll off. Like, Trev's probably not folding king, queen, ace, king. Can still have aces.
In they go on a snap call from Trev. 2 pair. See the bad news. Oh, Liam. 2 outs. The 2 jacks are dead. So we're down to a king. And a king only. They're in. All of them.
Oh,
no way!
And he finds the king.
Oh my word.
A little 5% job does come in from time to time. And Liam and Trev essentially swap stacks that hand.
Oh my.
What a filthy river for Trev Reardon. There's been some
wow
mad ongoings to start this FT today.
Remember last year when Trev had them quads?
Yep, I remember.
I don't think he's won a pot since. Well, he has, obviously, but he's not run well. He's had tournaments where he's just not run well at all. And that, again, is just filth for Trev Reardon. He has not ran well since.
Tractors 2-0 up.
There you go.
My
How's
word.
the -2 on Ipswich looking?
You said
Come on.
you said -2 Spurs.
Did I?
Yes.
Are you sure?
100%.
Rewind it.
-2 Ipswich half time.
Would
You
have
would
been
have got some price for that.
Would have been hundreds. Wow, unlucky Trev. Just not running well. And when you feel it as well, it just gets you a little bit down. He's not running well. I think it's since that quads on last year. He hasn't run well. He seems to get there and run bad at the wrong time. But he's still in. He is still in. And we're on a 15-minute break in 3 minutes. Time to get your head back together, Trev.
And if you want some free money,
yep,
back Spurs at half time. I reckon we're still probably like 2-1 to win or something.
There should be 20s.
Ace 9 for Liam. Sights against. Ravi's been a bit quiet the last half hour or so. Hasn't really had much to work with, but he's going to open on the button here. 3-1 Spurs are.
Shocking. These bookies are just ridiculous. Oh, poor old Trev. Just texting on how bad he's running. Just gets there on a regular basis, then just runs like treacle.
So we get to see Stato's and Queen Jack, and it's bother, and it is probably going to be. Well, I keep saying it's likely to be GG. I said it with Liam, but he found the king. The way this deck's running today, you never know. But this should be getting in tower. Last hand before we head out on break.
Potentially.
I think it will be, because what Stato's got here, Queen Jack, it should just see these two hands get in on this flop. Stato's only got, what, 7 bigs? There we go. So, Stato likely to lose him. Does have 3 outs though. If Liam can find a 2 out or 1 card to come, he could potentially snag a jack.
Yeah. Last hand before the break. Do we lose one?
Looking likely. So, Stato. Been a good run, but needing a jack here.
Or we lose. Andy Hume, the Stato. Oh! Yes, strap in for a long one, baby. Strap in for a long one. We said if you got the double ups and you get all the double short stacks doubling up, we could be here till midnight, and that's what's happened. Stato with a jack on the river, and we'll see you in 15 minutes. Still on 8.
So yeah, that was why I came back playing live, and then I had a few years mainly playing cash.
Yeah. Talking about cash and Blackpool, obviously it's synonymous to dealer's choice.
Yeah.
And every time a GUKPT turns up, there's always one table running, no matter what time of day it is. What out of all the ridiculous games that you make up on a regular basis somewhere on a Tuesday night in somebody's house, what's your favourite? And probably a favourite would probably be one that you've never heard of.
No, because it's changed now, because obviously back in the day we had wild card games.
Yeah.
Now there's no wild
You can't play roll your own with anybody else, can you?
Oh, no. So, to be honest, probably my favourite games are Paducah.
Yeah.
Only because of the positional side.
Yeah. Lee Orton, Paducah. Button. Every single time, every single. Did anybody work out how to play him? Because we knew it was the game he was going to pick.
Yeah, you know, but he also worked out who was capable of making a move on him, and you know. And because it's so prominent having the button, it gets called a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's my favourite. I like, to be honest, if I find somebody on the table that can't play a certain game, and they've got plenty in front of them, I'll be calling that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people make mistake of picking their best game when you should be looking for other people's weakest games.
Yeah, some fantastic characters in Blackpool on that dealer's choice game.
Yeah.
Some real characters, obviously the plan, like, but like going back to the year like Jerry the Bib and stuff like that, you know, like obviously not with us anymore, but these characters just, and even Boise.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Laughing, joking, and every got all the players in Blackpool with a dealer's choice, but some of the games you got to play.
But when I first started, that was the only cash game going.
Yeah.
And I think it was like £50 sit down minimum.
Yeah.
Which was too rich for me when I first started. So I used to go to Alistair's.
Yeah.
They had a £20 sit down game, and that's where I sort of learned it.
Yeah. 2019, Vegas for the first time. Well, Vegas for the first time, first cash in Vegas. You remember much about it?
I chopped mixed silo heads up at the Golden Nugget.
And we've been talking about you in the last few years. Obviously, you've had a few big scores since then, and we've railed you in the final 3 in the win, and we've railed you on different tables. What's it like now playing tournaments over in Vegas? Now you've cut your cloth in Blackpool. You've done the Northern Lights. You've gone over to Thailand to play online. You come back. You're now playing live in Vegas.
I really enjoy it regardless of results, because I get to play mixed games, and also now at being at that age I get to play seniors and stuff like that.
Coming back to the UK, the NPL, great promotion. You've done well in it. You've come, I think was it 4th in the NPL in 2022. Winning the 10K obviously helps towards the next year.
Yeah.
Did you just smash it the first couple of months, or did you work out what you wanted to play during the year?
I think I flattened it in first 2 festivals a year.
There's me thinking there's a strategy to it. I'll play this event, I'll play that event. Oh no, the first couple of events and
I think I flattened it in.
Brilliant. Grand final in London, 2021 I think it was, PLO 456. We know you're a 4-card and a dealer's choice specialist. Nice touch, 37,000.
Yeah.
Fantastic touch.
It got a lot more runners than what we expected for £1,000 buy-in, because there isn't many £1,000 buy-ins in this country at PLO. Yeah, we just flipped for a trophy and chopped it.
That's all right. No wrong with that.
With Harrier.
Yeah, nice touch. When you playing in poker now, when playing in the UK now, we've got time banks. One of your most famous quote, one of your most famous times on the feature with the time banks is to use all 6 time banks to tell us a joke. Is this a true story? You actually told a joke when using the time banks?
I did. It was like early on day 2 at Mini Main or something like that, you know, and I'm like, no looking at me as much, say what's he doing, but I thought if I double up I won't need a time bank anyway.
So true story, use your time banks to tell a joke. I think that's absolutely class. Can you remember the joke? Was it funny?
Probably not. There were a lot of people getting irritated while they were waiting for it. Anyway.
Oh, brilliant. You touched on the seniors. Obviously the seniors score in Vegas was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great, and we were there really. What was it like? Sat down there. Obviously, we could see what was happening, but it was. I thought we got the nod that you were on the FT, and the rail just turned up. It's great to rail somebody like yourself. What's it like being down the final 3?
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not to take it down, to be honest. And I probably had 1 or 2 too many Coronas.
I think we all did.
But I didn't. I think I started drinking like 12 players out or something like that.
Yeah, and you just thought whatever happens, happens. Yeah. And we ended up third.
Third, yeah.
Which was 3 or 4 hours later. You just imagine the Coronas in 3 or 4 hours.
But obviously there's now probably 15, 20 on rail. So there's Coronas coming every 5 minutes sort of thing. And
yeah. Since you was first cast in Vegas in 2019, it's been pretty good to you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You've done.
Yeah, touch wood.
Yeah.
I've never had a losing trip, but as I say, because I'm not playing these monster fields a lot of the time as well. I think that helps. You know, like mixed games, a lot of times they're 200-300 runners, not 3.5.
Well, the 1-dayers are absolutely perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you took a nice score on one of them. You won one.
Yeah.
Turned up one night. Yeah, I won that one. Just turned up one night, which was a nice score.
And then I won a daily last year.
Yeah.
And then I think I cashed next 5 or 6 tournaments, but I think it's like a confidence thing.
Of course it's fun, and you're in form and you think you can't be beaten.
Yeah.
It's always good.
So
always good. Well, keep going to Vegas, because it does seem to be good to you.
A week today,
very nice. Look forward to seeing you out there. You've been,
Sunday, don't you?
yes, indeed. You've been in the game over 2 decades. We'll mention that. What's the plans for the next 10 years?
Slow down.
Really? Yeah. Pick and choose whatever you want to play?
Yeah. I probably won't travel much in this country.
No.
You know, it'll all be like north. And just pretty much slow down, really.
Well, pick and choose the right ones.
Well, hopefully, yeah. As I say, it'll be Blackpool, Leeds, Manchester sort of thing. But yeah.
Just slow down a little bit, but just keep playing and keep smiling.
Yeah, as I say, I don't know how long mind will stay sharp.
Good luck in the future. Good luck in Vegas when you go next week. Good luck in the future. It is an absolute pleasure, because you have been around 20 odd years and we have seen you in the card rooms and entertaining us on that dealer's choice in Blackpool. If you weren't there, you missed an absolute treat. Riggit, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Top man.
Cheers.
we're spending 10 minutes with Harry and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
So you know 3-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
I used to, well, whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the go and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance...
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers,
sure.
maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like now, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation, collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015.
Yeah.
Huddersfield.
First cash in
25,
Huddersfield, yes.
25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a direct buy-in? Or
it would have most likely been a satellite win for sure, yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score. But your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like, these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Manchester did really, really.
So let's do it again with the boys. Jay just having his, jeez, he's having his Sunday roast. He'll be with us in 10. Just enjoying a Sunday roast here at the casino. Try and catch mine a little bit later at the next break probably. That'll be for me. But we're off. The 8 players are reigning. Twan Lee busting out. The only person out so far. We've had every short stack doubling up at least once. Jack, I think twice. Liam twice. Stato once. So we'll see what this session brings. And Sinead wakes up with the Queens straight away. Raises to 40. Trev was the unlucky one in the last one. That was a brutal one, wasn't it, for Trev? Like, wow. Brutal. Turns Broadway. Liam turns 2 pair. Rivers the full house with a 2 outer. So as the Cheng, you're gonna get the bad news. Sinead on for a full double up now with 14. Going to be doubling to 30 if we fade the 5. 6 for a bit of a sweat. Three for a bit of a sweat, that's no sweats. Down to a 5, and we get a full double for Sinead if we fade one of the 5s left in the deck. Sinead Davenport set for a double. There we go. So Sinead up to 30 bigs and in the comfort zone.
Oh yeah, man.
So the next session upon us, still on 8. It has been the day of double ups. Cheng with the 10-5, folded all the way down to the small. Clicks to 75. And Danny Myers, who's been on a bit of form lately. From Liverpool. Decides to get out of the way. So Ravi back to the pack, 68 bigs, still chip leader. Liam Jones now second in chips. Just shows you, it's only a patient poker is the way to play. Trev raises to 50 from the hijack. Sinead with the one gappers. You're going to see a flop. Ten, 3, 5 flop up at open ender for Sinead. Trev C bets. Sinead's definitely calling. You'll see the ace on the turn after a call from Sinead. The barrel of the turn could well be end hand. Trev Reardon. There's 110. Applying the pressure. The Sinead, she's wrapped all around it, but probably won't be calling. And Sinead does actually give it up. 68,000 for the winner. Tottenham have scored apparently. VAR is coming off. Hey dear. He'll be happy about that when he comes back. He'll be like, did you see that, Tower? Like, no. So, gets a few back, does Trev, off Sinead. Here he comes. Spurs scored.
Oh, Spurs scored.
VAR ruled it out.
What?
There you go. Just thought I'd let you know.
Thanks for that.
That's all right.
Prefer you didn't let me know.
Okay. How was the Sunday?
Lovely. Delicious.
Excellent.
If you're
Excellent.
watching the stream, you're in club and you fancy some food, roast dinner, beautiful. Really, really good.
Very nice indeed to know, because I'll be having mine at the next break.
I had it last Sunday as well. Very good.
Oh.
Can't beat a roast either, can you really?
No. Good.
Very disguised when you hit that.
Sorry?
Very disguised when you hit that.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, go on. Put that little two there.
So Trev getting a few back. Back up to 620. Sinead doubled while you went.
Oh, did she?
Yep. From 14 with pocket queens through the chain with fives.
Sorry, it's a mistake. So hard
Yeah,
to
you
put
thought you
together.
did, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought I did, but then,
Then second guessed yourself.
yeah, because they were stuck. Yeah.
There's always carnage when this happens.
It's 40.
Ace King for Ravi.
Heading back to the pack, there's just 70 bigs.
Yeah.
Still in command.
It's up to 2 million at one point, was Ravi. Obviously, he had that 4-bet bluff with ace-6 run into kings.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Take that.
Still on 8. Everybody has doubled. Who was short?
Stato with the aces. Couple of vowels from +1. There's a check, Jack 10 of hearts here. Stato opening off a 15 from +1 is going to be a fairly strong range. Jack 10 suited seems too good for Zecheng to be folding.
Odds on Stato for the win. Well, we have had a double from the Stato. He's now got the boots. The chain. Calls. Rather than Jack Binham. Is this any two for Ravi see a flop?
No.
No, it is not.
Like Zecheng's got
Before I
really,
even said it, it'd been them.
yeah, Zecheng's got a strong range here as well, flattening this open of Stato. Oh my word. What is going on the final table today?
Wow.
We just keep getting brought action after action. And Stato should be playing check here, I think, Tower. Maybe not a 15, but this is a board when we go +1, +2. Player on our direct left. We should have a fair amount of checks here. See what Stato comes with. Because at 15, we can just go bet and try and get it in. Like, it's not really a situation where we're super deep and could potentially play in a more passive manner. So 30k from Stato. There's a Cheng with the flop 2 pair. And with raise.
Yeah, players raise. 85.
Yeah, now tough one for Stato here because Zecheng on this board, like it's difficult to find bluffs on the King Jack 10. Like he's not going to call a hand like 8-9 suited pre, that's not in there. So when he does this, value hands we don't beat. Like if he's got King Queen suited, he's just going to call here for sure as Zecheng. So when he does this, we don't actually beat any value with aces as Zecheng. He does have King Jack suited, he does have King 10 suited, he has Jack 10 suited, and although we block it, Ace Queen is going to be in there pure for him. So it's a real tough one for Stato here, especially with the Ace of Diamonds, because if we are going to try and clutch at some bluffs, we're probably going to think, okay, an Ace X of Diamonds with the flush draw, with the Broadway draw, this type of stuff. So having the Ace of Diamonds here for Stato, not a good card to have, Tower, because if it's a Cheng, he's going to find some bluffs. A lot of the time they made the ride around this card. So I know I can see the cards. I know we know Stato is beat, but any hero folding by the river here from Stato, I think we've got to call this, but I think there is potential that Stato does not go broke here, Tower. But when we get this price, 55k, with the Broadway draw, with the overpair, yeah, there is the call. But I have a feeling that we get away from this by river. We have to call here, getting this price with our Broadway draw overpair, but
does Stato get there on the turn?
Oh,
it's the Queen of Diamonds, so the redraw to the Royal.
The deck is being ruthless today.
Queen of diamonds turn.
So King Jack 10 on the flop, 2 pair for Zecheng, but he hates to see this Queen of diamonds. Any leads for Stato here now, perhaps, Tower, as well? Any, like, really small leading going on? Because it's a card that Zecheng's going to play high-frequency check on. So maybe there could be some leading going on here from Stato when he does have Ace-10, Ace-Jack, Ace-Queen, Ace-King, Aces. Maybe some Ace-X of diamonds that he decides to open. So, I'm not sure what Stato's going to come with, but maybe a spot where we could potentially go for a small lead, Tower.
Looks like he is. 60, 65.
So just north of 20%. Really like this. Just get the better lead ourselves and get into jam rivers. But now Zecheng in a real horrible spot here. Because we just don't beat anything, Tower. We're literally calling the 65k to try and ping a 4-outer, which is the Jack or the 10. So maybe we just, even though getting this price, what we're getting 5-1 on a call here. As Zecheng, we need 20% equity. It's not enough, and he does let it go. Bit of discipline there.
And Stato back up to 25.
The deck is being ruthless today on this FT, Tower. It's been great so far, first 3 hours of the day. Plenty more to come. J9 says he wants to see me play in a Grosvenor main event. It would be interesting. I'd love to. It's just difficult these days. Gotta walk the Tower through hands sometimes. He's got to walk me through songs of the 70s. We both need each other as much as the other one.
That is true. That is true.
It's all part of the long game, Jay. I'll pack it in one day and I'll just sit down and I've got all these hands on everyone.
Zecheng +1 could open. Hey Laurie, how are you? How's the Shetlands today? Tower, Chelsea versus Arsenal score predictions. Arsenal 2-1.
King Queen for Zecheng raises to 40k.
So Trev wants to see a flop with ace-8 out of the big. And flopping best.
Gonna see bet, I think, once here as Zecheng. Like when Trev calls though on the A6 deuce at an FT, it's not like say a few hours into a day 2 or back end of a day 1. It's not the fact that Trev is going to defend a lot more hands, like stuff like 6-7 off, 6-5 off at an FT may just fold here when Zecheng is covering stacks. So he's not going to have too mumuch deuce X, 6X, 3-4, 4-5. All this stuff's only going to be calling suited from the big blind. So when Trev does call this c-bet, we'll have a fair amount of ace-X holdings. Will be like the 6-8 suited, 6-7 suited, king 6 suited, etc. in there. But he will have like a lot more offsuit ace-X and like not much, if any, offsuit 6X and deuce X. So when he does call, I feel like range is going to contain a few more ace-X holding than it does deuce X or 6X. But Zecheng feels like this 10 of spades is too good not to barrel. And I agree as well, when we got the king of spades as well, maybe one that we do need to be firing on and potentially line up the triple to try and fold out the ace-X of Trev, but this is just the worst card in the deck to be barreling on as Zecheng Tower. And simply because once we double barrel here, Trev folds out his 6X and deuce X if he has any of that. So the only hands that we're targeting now to fold out is 6X of spades, something like 6-7 of spades, 6-8 of spades, and it's only a few select combos of that, and then he's got countless combos of ace-X here as Trev, so I think we need to shut down the Zecheng.
And he has. Spot on.
And even like the 3-5 of spades, 4-5 of spades, we actually beat this as well and just check back, beat these hands.
And Trevor Reardon getting back to near 40 bigs now after that amazing hand just before the break.
Yeah, that is true, Gully. We wouldn't have had the famous golf question, would we? About how many litres of paint to paint the fourth bridge when I asked for a question on golf.
It was a great little tale. It was working well. I got it all in my head. Sorted it. And then old Dennis came in. You can't say that. They don't paint it anymore. The jank. Probably get out of the way with this one from Gun. Going to Danny. Oh, Danny could open.
Jay says, when is it good to overbet turn? That question could have a lot of different answers. Going to be different variables that we take into account. One may be that we're overbetting to size up a river jam for the same size. Sometimes on the two-toe boards where it's very wet, lots of rivers that come off that change the nuts. Another time we may choose. That can be down to a lot of different factors. It's not just the fact of the matter. We're in this, we always overbet turn in this particular situation. Always different variables to take into account, like stack depths. At this point, final tables, obviously some ICM there as well. Since that jack rolled off on the river, Mr. Hume is running hot. And once again, it's a board where potentially Danny could run some barrels on. Like, I much prefer running the barrels on this particular board as Danny than the one Zecheng did, just because there are like more check calls on the flop, like the 9x that then we fold out on the turn, but decides against it as Danny and finds a well-timed check back.
There goes the 4 of diamonds on the turn.
Does not c-bet the ace-high board, and Stato still with his 2-pair. Is he going to go on the value hunt straight away, or is he going to play it a bit trappy, look for a check raise perhaps?
Yeah, sneaky check on the turn. But no, coming out.
It's 65k, and against this size, just north of half. Difficult for Danny to do much here. Does have the king of diamonds, but
he knows.
Into the muck.
The Bradshaw, Andy Bradshaw, how bad did you run on the feature table yesterday?
He did run bad, didn't
Oh,
he? He walked under some ladders on break, that's for sure.
Certainly did. Have we booked Vegas yet? Tell Ray I'm still in the outhouse. No, not seen the dates next year confirmed for when we're working. We could have work in June and July. We're not too sure yet. Obviously, we've got Goliath on the 25th of July. We're always back for that anyway, but no date set for us yet work-wise. We'll find out in Luton, I do believe, when things are set on availability to get over to Aviva Las Vegas. No, there's loads already booked the Virgin Hotel again for next year. Jail booked the same because he's now found out there's 2 bars to have a drink in at the Virgin Hotel, and one's got live music. Took him 2 years to find out that the bar got live music in the Virgin Hotel, but he found it eventually. Liam raising to 45. Ravi with the 9s. Here comes a 3-bet.
Yeah, can play flat, can 3-bet. Not loving life when Liam 4-bets. We're fairly deep here, what we 43 to start the hand. And against Ravi here, Tower, this is the opponent we want to go for 4-bet, not all in. Maybe for 40, maybe some jamming going on. But when you're against a guy that, like we saw yesterday, ripped the ace-5 suited, may get aggro with something like ace-10, king-queen, we need to go for the 4-bet, not all in. We want to induce something from him. And that's exactly what Liam does. I think really nice. 2-7-5. Would have potentially gone smaller as Liam, a little bit smaller. Putting in a third of our stack, leaving 2/3 back. Now over to Ravi, and I'm not sure, Tower. I probably wouldn't have played too much 3-bets with the 9s. Now we get here. Did he just jam?
Oh, 5-bet jam.
Whoa, 5-bet jam. Ravi in the house again. I weren't expecting this hand to send it in. Pocket 9s. And Liam, we 4-bet for this reason. We 4-bet to induce. Like, if Ravi's doing this pocket 9s, he might have ace-queen, ace-5 suited, ace-4 suited, etc.
Wow.
Like, if we're going to 4-bet fold Tower, then we shouldn't 4-bet in the first place here, I don't think, as Liam. But Ravi with the 5-bet rip. And Liam says, I've got ace-king. Ravi doesn't love it. But now he'll love it, the fact that he sees ace-king, because it's all we're hoping for, really, when Liam calls. Ace-queen would fold for Liam.
The 5-bet from Ravi. The 9s against ace-king. Who wins this one?
Ravi's a boy, ain't he? He loves it. Pocket 9s.
And the 10-high flop.
Oh, there's a 9 there, though. That will do it.
That's just about it.
Running Queen Jack. That is the only avenue out of this for Liam. And this is going to be a huge pot for Ravi.
Oh, here we go, baby. Choose your jack.
It just can't keep happening.
Here comes the Jack of Spades. Oh, again? Is it really? No, it's the King of Spades. Wow, Liam. What a hand, and Ravi 5-bet ripping the 9s.
Yeah, what a result for the rest of the table, though. Liam was second in chips, Tower, and he is out the door. Everyone gets a ladder, and Ravi over a third of the chips in play. And the Spurs have scored. Come on, Spurs.
No way have Spurs scored. God.
And it's...
What? I bet ripping 9s and getting there. Unlucky, Liam. Well played for 8th place and £8,020. Wow.
And we do need to go to a giveaway at some point in this session, guys. But I don't really want to take much away from this final. It's been exhilarating so far. Having it all.
We can't do a keyword. We don't know.
I could just close my eyes and
I'll just type in.
Trevor in the cut off ace-8. It's raise and take, and now that Ravi has this huge chip lead, look at the rest of them, only separated by 16 bigs, but even Sinead at the bottom, 24 bigs, plenty to work with on this structure. That can last a long time. I think 2 wide. tower, but we got the queen in there, a little bit of removal. Queen deuce suited, maybe with this huge chip lead might be okay. I don't think queen deuce off, even with this huge chip lead and how wide we should get to open theoretically. Maybe this one does just get mucked, but we will see what occurs behind. And it is Ravi. I said yesterday, sometimes it's like he's just got a little ticking bomb in his head, and as soon as it goes boom, he's like, this is my hand, this is the hand I'm going to win. This is the spot I'm going to take. And Danny with the ace-jack of spades here. So interesting spot for Danny, because he will be aware of what Ravi is going to be up to now with this huge chip lead. Does go with call. I think ace-jack suited call seems really good though, because if Ravi's opening any ace-x, we keep the ace-10 through ace-deuce in. He will open king-jack, queen-jack, like as maybe as low as jack-7 suited. So a lot of hands that we keep in that we dominate as Danny. Also maybe keeping ourselves slightly under-repped.
Jack high flop, jack 6, 8.
Top pair, top kick up for Danny. Ravi freeway here, still may choose to continue here with queen in hand, do block some continues, the queen 10, queen 9. Thinks better of it with two players to get through, checks it back to the 6 of clubs turn, and this is where should see a lot of leading from Danny once it checks through flop. Ace jack seems like a nice one to just start leading, but goes with check. So Sinead now feels like her 8 is going to be the best hand enough of the time. She's going to put some chips in the middle. That will lose Ravi.
Well, we should do. Is this the time bomb?
It literally is the time on tower. And now, what on earth does Danny do? We just keep getting situations where, to be fair, they're just so difficult to know what to do. Like, because it's gone check through flop, it's gone bet Sinead, Ravi raise, and now Danny in like this sandwich situation. Still with Sinead to act behind, who can have a 6. This is grim for Danny with ace jack tower. This is really grim. Because Sinead could definitely have a 6 from the big. She should defend like 6-5 suited, 6-7 suited, 6-8 suited. This type of stuff. But Danny does go with the cold call. And Sinead now has an easy fold with the queen 8. But it's going to be alarm bell central here for Ravi. Pocket 8s, pocket 6s. I think Danny's going to have this a lot of the time. Like, this cold call is so strong tower. Like, he's not going to cold call the nut flush draw.
No.
That would just fold. But Danny hates this river, because if Ravi is looking at finding bluffs, potentially the backdoor clubs may be there. Something like king 4 of clubs that he might have just got after it with once turning the flush draw. So we don't like seeing this river as Danny. Few hands getting there, queen 10, clubs, but Ravi with the snap give up.
It would have been interesting if Ravi was repping and then bet big.
Yeah, I don't think we can though as Ravi, simply because that cold call for Danny is just so strong. Like ace jack's probably bottom there for him, but he still has pocket 8s in there, he still has quad 6s. Ace 6 suit probably folds pre, but Ravi with the insta white flag wave. Nice pot for Danny Myers.
Do we know the password?
It's 4 o'clock. I know the password, but it will be given out at 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. Stop being impatient. Yeah. What price are Tottenham to win now then? 20s?
I reckon we'll be, what, 10 minutes on left? 12s?
12s.
I reckon something like that.
Zicheng with the 4s from the cut-off. 92 says River. Where's the value gone? Where? We'll offer odds because we're a bookmaker, but nobody's going to take them because it's pathetic. Basically. Jack, who's down to 25 bigs again after building his stack up twice. Here's 10 for Jack out of the big. Should be seeing a flop. All about 3 betting. There you go. Nice move, Jack.
Yeah, finally finds one.
Yep, very nice indeed.
Even money you can get on Ipswich, winning with 10 minutes to go.
Shocker. Absolute shocker.
Force to start out of the way. Expects the Cheng to do the same.
Now is Stato still in, left when Ravi called with the King Queen versus the Queen Jack. We hit the
Jack on the river.
We hit the yes. We hit the Jack on the river to survive.
We then get aces, win a nice pot versus the Cheng.
Yeah, when we hit Queen on the turn.
Jack out the way with 9-6 over to Ravi in the big blind. 8-3 off, not going to defend.
Chompy knows the game inside out. Chompy, 7-1 Spurs with 10 minutes to go. What do you think about the bookies' prices?
Chompy?
Yeah, Graham Weldon.
Why is he called Chompy?
He just like the chocolate bar.
Oh, okay.
I don't actually know. It's what he was known on Blonde Poker for years. But he is an absolute stato whiz when it comes to football. Cheng Ace Queen from +1. Anyone but Ipswich, there'd be double figures. Fair enough.
Trev not going to defend the 7-3. Looks like a raise and take for the Cheng. Go beat City, go turn over a Villa side that are in good form, and then go and play Ipswich at home, and of course we do what we do best.
Spurs doing a Spursy thing. 10s for Jichenga in the hands in the last few. This always been pretty decent to him. Comes again.
Danny A6 of diamonds. I think just we are actually chipped up now. We got 1 million, so maybe could be an idea or a free bet. Maybe not the combo we want. don't think we ever want to call there, as Dan just lets it go. Another raise and take for Chang.
Easy game. Curtis is like you with this FPL.
Honestly. Do you know how depressing it was yesterday when I finished work? I was looking on my FPL and it said 4 points for Saturday. I got four points. That was my score yesterday. 4 points, Tower. And then it comes up with like average on the left, and like the average was like 38 or something.
How did the guy who's got a player playing in Barcelona? How did he do?
Barco. I don't know. He's probably better than me. Jack 8 off from the hijack.
This is the first time we've seen this from Jack.
Out of character.
Very. And it's not going to work because I can see a 3-bet coming. But then, will it work against you knowing that Jack's not done this?
This is the thing, like Zheng, the assumption you make here is this is the guy that's probably playing the tightest, so I actually think all's really nice. Like, we're not going to be able to 3-bet call ace 10 off, so maybe we just land on flat and C3.
What a flop!
How did he know?
What a flop this is! Ace 8, Jack, bottom 2 against top pair.
It's all about timing. He just randomly opens the Jack 8 off, flops bottom 2, and we got Zheng, who we're going to get a couple of streets from with his top pair. So 45k, good for 40%. And no raising going on here, I don't think, for Zheng. I think we're just always going to call. Or is he going to go for the raise?
Looks like he is. Nope, no, he's on flat.
To be fair, it is probably on the ace jack 8, like we probably do 3-bet ace queen always at this stack depth, so it is actually probably the best ace we can have here, ace 10 for the 1-pair ace X, so maybe there might be some raising going on. But I'd personally just call, as he has done, a nice clean turn here for Jack, 3 of spades, so going to be another barrel. Just down to size here, so want to size up for a river jam. Maybe like 120 is kind of nice, 130, 120, something around there. Goes for 80, so not going to have pot size bet left on the river. It will be more than pot, like 1.25 SPR at the river as jack. That's why I might have gone larger here, Tower, just to give us a nice comfortable like 80, 75% pot jam on most rivers. Zheng got to strap in for another street, as he does.
Puts in the call.
And hardly any outs left. An ace, a 10 and a 3 dead.
So a nice pot going Jack's way.
Yeah, and maybe more about to come to him, Tower. It's going to be a tough spot for Zheng. It's going to be a real tough decision. Because Jack not going to go for 3 streets with ace 9 suited. So So just down to size that Jack goes here. I think we do assess that Zicheng will have. Did he just check back?
Whoa, it's check back. Where's the value on the river? Whoa. That could have been a lot more chips in front of Jack Sharp Maguire.
And the whole table's got to see that. And Ravi on his direct left, if I've seen that as Ravi and I've got all these chips,
yeah,
you could potentially open yourself up to getting someone go after you. That was strange. We opened Jack 8 off. We've been playing so tight. Then we randomly open Jack 8 off. We flop the 2 pair. We get the best run out we could possibly get. And we check. And we didn't go for the value on the end. Interesting one. It's been a really unique final table today. It's literally had it all. It's all going on. Jack up to 780, he don't care. He's going along nicely now. I'm going to be another open with the ace-10, but I'm just any blocker now as Ravi once I see that. But ace-7 off, not going to take.
Sorry? Not in Forest.
Different for Zicheng because Jack now covers us. We can't do anything with ace-8 off. Can we?
Can we?
Oh, he is going to take it. Like if we've got a stack that we cover heavily, getting after us tower, I think it just shows the table has figured it out, thinking that Jack's not going to be continuing enough hands. Ace-10 off here should be a fold for Jack anyway. There's no calling going on. So
we're going to go on.
So we are going to call. Okay. Off we go to the streets. +1 versus small blind.
Seven, 9, Jack, 2 spades.
Both with the gutter ball. Ace of spades in Zicheng's hand though. He has the backdoor nut flush draw to go along with his.
Of 85.
Yeah, wouldn't let this go pre, but now we get her as Jack. Obviously got a call with our overcard gut shot with position.
So we're using the bank. I think Jack was trying to say how many chips have we got left, but you don't need to tell him now. And now he just gets out of the way with the ace-10.
I'm so confused what is going on, Tower. I'm really confused right now. So it doesn't take that 5-1 price with an overcard and a gut shot and position.
needed one, but there we go.
How we doing, Adam? Fancy Mr. Adam tuning in when Spurs are losing to Ipswich. Of course, that's the only reason he's popped in the chat, I'll tell you that.
Afternoon, Adam.
How you doing, mate? Yeah, that's what we're saying. If you see that, this is what you do. You just know someone's not continuing correctly. You just free bet the life out of them. Get aggressive.
Afternoon, Ashman. Watching from a sunny St Kitts. Beautiful. Watching from a sunny St Kitts. How nice is that?
You're spot on, Kev. He is there, we are here, and we are watching. He's playing for 68k.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter whether he's some run or what, or got lucky in a few spots to get to the final table. He might have played some really good poker to get to the final table, we don't know, but he is there playing for the money, regardless of some of the lines that he's taking. They may be a bit unorthodox, but his game has got him this far, and he's just sticking with it.
Glenn's watching from his bed, absolutely shattered. Yeah, you've put some hours in on that cash tables this week. Hope it was a good week for you.
Nice from Sinead here, just recognising blind on blind. This is a board that, like, Danny will just have a lot of stabs on. Going to just get a lot of folds and calls once with queen high, because Danny shouldn't really stab king high. That's one that probably checks thinking about showdown. So good bit of initiative here from Sinead to find the call with queen high. And 8 of clubs on the turn, so does bring in the flush now, so it has to be a complete shutdown from Danny. Can't fold out an ace, can't fold out a 3, and obviously can't fold out a flush. We could target potentially some king highs. Just giving it up with the jack 6. The king on the river, so Sinead gets the check mark. Queen high, good for Sinead. Nice call on the flop.
68,580 to the winner.
And Steve Arn says he's a nice lad, Jack, just inexperienced. I played with him on the Easter Beast final table. He plays very tight and tries not to lose any chips.
Yeah, when he came second for 22 large. So all is good. Experience will come the more you play.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about. We were all wet behind the ears on this first final table.
Exactly.
Some of us aren't even hit a final table like this.
Spot on, Tower. Like, it's such a hard game to get your head around, Tower. It takes years to click. Like, when that penny drops, it can take a while for it to just click. I have a lot of people that just start playing the game and try and get their head around things like, why do you free bet here but not free bet here, and little things like that. It can take years and years of playing at the tables, doing a bit of study before it all comes together. Password's given out in 3 minutes, Steve.
Woo woo. What am I doing the first question?
We'll go at quarter past. Quarter past 4 sounds good.
Oh, okay.
Make it no more than lots of digits. Because we've got 700 on watching. I don't want the chat box to go mad, because it can be difficult to track all the answers, but keep it simple, Tower, please. As we see Sinead with the call with the king 8, queen 8 here. So don't actually mind this from Jack. This is kind of nice with the ace 5 off, choosing this one. The only thing is size here. We probably need to go slightly larger, but Nice little combo choice from Jack to potentially attack blind on blind. Continues for 40k. Just shy of 40%. Clear check call for Sinead. Deuce of spades turn. So as Jack here, probably one that we do check back, high frequency. We beat all this Jack 10, Jack 9, 10, 9 stuff, and we're not gonna dislodge a queen or an 8 with the turn double barrel here. So I think it's a nice one now to just check back. Still beat some stuff with ace high. We're not folding out an 8, we're not folding out a queen, but he is gonna go for the double barrel here. And Sinead with a quick call. Maybe he's thinking about a triple to fold out the 8x. Could be what Jack is up to here. Just snap check back with the ace high, and Sinead takes a nice one.
Yep, nice to see that.
Up to 570. Blind's going to be going up in 3 minutes' time.
With the nut low out. There you go. Go on the grenade, says Aero. How we doing, Karen? Welcome to the stream. Queen 9 suited. Could open this one.
Yep, I think fine, even into Ravi's big blind when we're at like 50 effective.
Jack with the ace 9. Does he want to see a flop?
Yeah, no calling going on here, Tower. If he wants to get aggro, could potentially go for 3-bet. He is going to go with call, so maybe wanting to see 3 with the ace 9. I genuinely like this one out of position, offsuit. It will get mucked at a final with 7 players left.
Eight, 8, 7. Open ender for Ravi. Imagine the 9 hitting as well.
Yeah, 2 top pairs. Ravi straight it would be.
Leads for 50. Well, it announces 40. This brings a call from Ravi. Probably get rid of Danny Myers with the open.
6-1 on a call here for Danny. 3 to flush, 3 to straight, but can be drawing very slim against some 8x. Guess Ravi can have an 8 from the big. Even Jack might call some 8-9 suited, ace-8 suited stuff from the small.
Well, Ravi getting there on the turn. 2 pair with a 5 of diamonds. Check. Ravi does the same. Whoa, a 9 rolls the river. It's a 2 pair for Jack, but it's a shocking card because Ravi, river in the straight,
yeah, not gonna pay low here, Tower. Simply because like all of Ravi's like calling range on the flop, some like 6x, he's gonna have 8x as well. Okay, he's gonna call pretty quickly, but think about this spot. Just think about how the hand's played. If Ravi's got a 9, a 9-10, something that's just rivered a 9, he doesn't bet it for value on the 4-liner. If he's got a 7, the same. So on 8-7-7, when the board rolls out like this, there's a 4-liner out there. Like the pairs that we beat, they don't go for value. They check back, and then all the value stuff, the 8x and the straights, we're just behind to this. Like, it's so hard for Ravi to ever have a bluff on that board the way it runs out. He needs to like turn a 7 into a bluff. He'd literally specifically need to be turning a 7 into a bluff, which I think he'd just take his showdown, and he wouldn't be turning it into a bluff for that size. He'd surely go larger. I just think maybe Jack could have thought about that for like 10-15 seconds, Tower. Sometimes just take your time, don't need to rush it, have a little think about the situation. But went with a snap call, and Ravi takes more from Jack.
Sinead both folding. Jack with the ace-10. Jack 15.
Yeah, jam fine. Open jam fine. 13 bigs. Can just go all in here as Jack.
Turn back used.
So effective all in, leaves himself some chips back. Oh, and Trev, king, queen suited here. Does set him in.
Yep, all of it he says.
And we are running it.
So, Jack with the ace-10. Trev Reardon, who had a brutal one before the break. He's now getting a few chips back, and now has Jack all in. And they flop, they flush, or the 10 of clubs today.
So, almost a coin flip. Post flop. Jack fading kings, queens and clubs.
And the king, and the king on the turn, the offsuit king. So now Jack needs an ace or a 10.
Ace or 10, or we lose Jack.
And it's a 5, so we do lose. Jack, well played, sir.
Great one.
Very well played.
£9,110. And to be fair, it's a tough field. This was here in Blackpool, the main event. There were some great faces in the mix, and maybe a bit of inexperience of final tables we saw from Jack, but done terrifically well to make it to this point. Everyone locks up a few extra £1,000, and we are down to 6 players.
Well played, Jack, Sharp, Maguire.
I know some days I haven't. This is
Like a cup of tea before the giveaway?
That's a great idea. Whose question is it?
I'll give you 5 minutes to think of a question.
You want me to ask one? Oh, you want me to ask this question? And you want me to make it easy?
Easy, please.
Easy, please. Easy, please.
That was horrible. That was Christ. That was horrible. Gone from
the break come at a good time for you.
Yeah. For his birthday.
I was chuntering a life for 15 minutes.
I thought the same as you, but then I thought maybe he just doesn't need to work like that.
I don't think.
I was feeling sorry for him.
I've played long sessions and not slept a lot.
Who are you feeling sorry for?
He goes, do you want a chop? Open tracking off.
I've got 600k.
Yeah?
He said he wants to chop.
He said open tracking. I don't want to chop that bad.
have to be somewhere. Yeah, maybe he had a higher engagement that he forgot
I think
about.
so, because he was asking what time it finishes.
There's a chain with the jacks. Stato defending out the big.
And he's just made what, 7k, 9k? Hard to feel sorry for someone who's just won 9k.
I don't know, it might be like his biggest.
Yeah, but it might be bad for him.
Ace Jack for Ravi, raising to 50. Stato with the twos, could defend out the small. So Stato, there's me thinking that he could defend. He says, here, have some of that. And Ravi calls. Ravi calls with the ace jack off. Stato has got a chance of getting up to 900,000. Ravi, ace jack. There we go, a flopped set. How do we lose this one? Says Stato. Says, well, I don't think we do. We can chop it. 3-5. That's about it. Dead on the turn. Stato up to 900,000. Stato up to nigh on $1 million. Just shows you patience in this game is incredible. It is incredible.
I was just talking to Jack for 5 minutes.
All right, okay, awesome.
What a lovely chap, honestly.
Yep.
He's a really, really nice guy. I was just chatting with him. He was saying, I don't really know how to free bet. He said like Ravi and Twan. That's what he said to me. He said, I don't really know how to free bet like Ravi and Twan. And I was just chatting with him, and he said, yeah, there's like a few things that he knows needs to work on, and he's going to watch the stream back and hopefully work on his game a bit. So, but really nice lad. I actually feel a bit bad now with a few of the comments on his play, but really nice chap.
Nice one, Jack. Well played on your score. When you do watch this back, if you watch it back and learn and put it into practice, things can only get better. I'm talking to myself. We have, we've gone off. Oh, our chat box has stopped.
It's still coming through on YouTube though. It's just not coming through on Restream.
Oh. Okay, better open up the YouTube. We're not been forgetting about you guys and gals.
Yeah, we've got our Restream chat. For some reason, we're not getting any chat through.
PK, with no Restream.
So what's everyone saying in the old chat boxes?
Apologies for that, guys. We were just chatting away. It's literally just gone doom. What you did miss is a Stato double.
I missed a Stato double?
Against Ravi.
Oh.
Ace Jack, raising. There's me thinking Stato would defend his small blind. No, jam it in. Call with Ace Jack, 2 on the flop. That was it. That was all she wrote.
Here they are again with the ducks. Graham Weldon says there's only one countdown champion left at the table. That is true.
That is so true.
Exactly that, Kev. I'm just trying to help our viewers some of the time, recreationals that watch. There's probably a lot of pros that watch that are much better tournament players than me that disagree with some things that I say, but just try and give you an inkling into what could be going on in the players' heads, what they're thinking, how they arrive at decisions and why. Ravi right back at it, smashing flops, pair and flush draw here with the Queen 8 of spades. Sinead, we've got shot 2 overs, spade in hand with the Queen Jack. Wouldn't be surprised if she took one off, but she's going to let it go. Still had Ravi behind, so wasn't closing action. And one lonely out for Trev, top right of your screen, the 7 of hearts. Does pick up additional. 6 is working now for Trev, but once Ravi check calls, I feel like Trev is going to be checking this back a fair amount of the time. It's the 5 of hearts on the river here, and I don't think Ravi's going to go for value tower with an 8. Like, we only specifically target like 7s, and like 6s and 7s might even do some folding pre. With 6 left here, facing the gun open from effective +1 as Trev. Like, maybe in Ravi's head, 6s, 7s might even fold pre. So really difficult to extract when we think about what we're trying to target. But he's having a glance at the chips. And does go for 2/3 value on the end. Like, it's not a spot where Trev can have a worse 8 either. Like, Trev doesn't call Jack 8, 10, 8 suited pre, but he's going to get paid from the one hand that potentially we can get called by. How does he know, this man? How? How does he find a value bet here, Tower? Like, what's Trev supposed to have that can call other than 6s and 7s that might even fold pre-flop? Ravi. I guess we can rep Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10 as our bluffs as Ravi, so maybe thinking that Trev will think we have a lot of this stuff in there, but that's some value bet there, Tower. Getting 2/3 on paid on the river there from worse. Credit to Ravi. He has his ways.
And back up to over 2 mil.
And it's that time.
What time is it?
We got to do a giveaway, guys. I've got 3 tokens to give away, so what we're going to do, the first one is going to be for 2 Coliseum Cup tickets, €50 a piece. The closest 2 will win those. Quick rundown of the rules. Tower's going to ask me a question. I'll write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer, 2 closest will win the Coliseum Cup seats. You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't give me any clues in the chat box. Tower.
So,
interesting question.
Okay. Somebody wanted a question about golf. I think it was Rosa who wanted a question about golf. So we've got a golf question. Sort of. So, as you walk down the promenade in Blackpool, walking into work every day as you do, on the right-hand side,
Pizza Hut.
Just before it,
the arcade,
is Ripley's Believe It or Not. Have you ever seen it?
I haven't, no. Ripley's
Believe It or Not. It's got weird. You go inside and it's weird and wonderful facts from all around the world regarding animals and human beings and the longest this and the shortest. Believe it or not. So, believe it or not, as I was walking past,
believe it or not,
we're just coming back to the end.
Yeah, there's a Cheng with 7s here for 25. Probably fold Tower. I think that's why 6s might be okay, but Ravi would do fold out 7s potentially. Like 9s would probably call here for Zacheng. How short? Sinead's not even that short anymore, so I think she's got about half a mil, so Zacheng actually 5 or 6 here. But I don't think he's going to call off 7s. And Ravi once again getting a better hand to fold.
So, as you're walking into work every day, you worked in Blackpool for years, you walk past Ripley's Believe It or Not every time you walked into work.
Yep.
In the window, there's a crocodile.
Yep.
Half a crocodile, a big head. Massive. Huge crocodile, it was about 13 foot long, this crocodile, big crocodile, was in Florida.
Is it a real crocodile?
Real crocodile,
yeah.
Real crocodile, real story, by the way, because it's Believe It or Not, Ripley's Believe It or Not. This crocodile used to live in the waters off a golf course. All I want to know is, when this crocodile died, how many golf balls were actually found inside his body?
What kind of question is that?
It's a golf question.
Oh, that is correct. We don't have a chat box.
We don't have a chat box. But I've got Twitch open.
I've got YouTube open.
So, and nobody's got Facebook open.
So, if you're guessing on Facebook, come over to Twitch or YouTube, because we're not taking Facebook answers.
We don't have a collated chat box. All I want to know is Henry the crocodile.
Yep.
How many, when he died, because he lived on the golf course in Florida, all I want to know is how many golf balls did he have inside his body?
Yep, I've got it down.
Away you go!
Good luck, everyone.
We're going to check out the chat boxes out. This is going to confuse us because we don't have Restream at this moment in time.
And Ravi in the small 8-4 off, getting after it against Trev, and gets the ace-7 off to fold. That is the power of the big stack going for the 4x up.
So, Henry the alligator, or Henry the crocodile, used to live on a golf course in Florida, but when he died, at his ripe old age of 642, well, it wasn't that big, but how many golf balls were inside his body? I'm not typing in scopes, just guess. So, we haven't got Facebook. We do not have Facebook. Everybody else, please, on Twitch and YouTube, we're just trying to sort out Restream. PK's on the case. But how many golf balls were found inside Henry the crocodile when he passed away? I'll give you the correct answer in 1 minute after the next hand. If you walk past Ripley's, believe it or not, in Blackpool, which we do every day walking into work, there is a crocodile in the window. He lived on a golf course in Florida. But how many golf balls were found inside his body when he died?
4.
Ah! Yes! Yes, it took it a while.
It did. Ace-10 for Ravi in the cut-off, wanting no invitation to open this. Makes it 50. King 9 off for Zheng in the big blind. Seems close, I think fine to defend. Like King 10 off we're definitely defending, so King 9 off I think we'll get in as well. But maybe the Ravi factor sometimes deters people. Does defend.
It's a true story. It's a believe it or not. It is a believe it or not. It's in the window. You can walk past it tonight, walking back, after you're going to get good as a 30-minute gig, after a couple of starter problems. You've done your 30-minute stint on the stage, and then you can
Never
watch it and
again.
read it. You can watch it and read it.
You'll never get that again from me. I was in a bad way.
So, Henry the crocodile, we'll give you the correct answer. Is this going to be end of hand? Maybe not, because it's a Cheng with top pair after Ravi's bet for 45.
And do just expect to see check call from Zheng.
Jack of clubs turn. Well, are we checking to always call again?
Yeah, we'll definitely check call as king. I'm saying well for Ravi's decision. Might see a barrel here, tower, pick up this Broadway draw. We can start folding out the 8x, the 6x. And then we also have potential to bluff some club rivers as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ravi double barreled here. Seems like a decent spot to take, and he is reaching for chips. does go for the double barrel 90k, and into Cheng's head now there's going to be 405 in the pot, and there's going to be 415 in our stack. So it's literally like Ravi is setting this up for a river jam. So as a Cheng, we just got to strap in, throw the seatbelt on, and see a river card.
Do we get there as Ravi? No, we do not.
It's quite an interesting card here now, because once a Cheng calls twice, like we go ahead of stuff like 8x of clubs, but other than that, there's not much else we jump in front of. We are ahead of like the combo draws, the 7-5 of clubs, this type of stuff anyway, but we only really jump in front of the 8x of clubs as Ravi. So although we do river at 10, is it really enough showdown? And is it also good that we have this 10? Now we block King 10 as a Cheng, one of his snap calls. That's a man that's going to show down. He's going to show down the ace 10, and Zecheng going to take it with the king 9.
So our Henry,
who
was in the window, Ripley's, believe it or not.
Yep.
Lived on a golf course in Florida.
Yep.
When he passed away and they did find things inside him.
Yep.
They found 40 different objects in his body, but they found 223 golf balls inside old Henry. But that's not what we want to know. It's what we need to know what Jay's written down, and we'll give you that answer after the next hand. Who's getting a 50? Or who? Two people.
Two people.
It's two people.
JG says, at what stack can Ravi start to play open rip? It's kind of an interesting one. I actually spoke to Bowie about this after he played the GG final table, where he comes second for like $1 million and something, but he was playing, like, he had the massive chip lead, he was playing open rips for like 45 bigs effective in some scenarios, but that's when second in chips had 45, and there were also like a few shallower stacks, like a 15 or 20. And in that tournament, the ICM is going to be more extreme because the ladders would have been a lot more buoyant because of the runners. But in this specific tournament, I still feel like Ravi could play it now, but only if there was a situation where someone was out of the pack in the middle. At the moment, it's very congested in the middle. Like Sinead, I think, has got about 20, and then up to Stato, who's got about 40. But let's say, for example, someone dropped to like 10 big blinds and the rest had like, here we go, like say for example, if Sinead lost a few pots, she had like 12 bigs. I think this is where now Ravi could potentially start playing some more open shoves, because then Trev, Statos, Zecheng need to call off really tight. I think maybe, I'm not sure completely, JG, I'm just making assumptions, but I think maybe we need like someone to come away from the pack, or two players to come away from the pack. But when it's really congested in the middle, I'm actually not too sure. But I think could start seeing it soon, if Ravi maintains his chip lead.
So straight after this hand, we're going to shout comp is closed, because what we'll have to do is, because we can in both chat boxes, sorry about Facebook, but we will stick in comp is closed in both chat boxes. Jay's got YouTube, I've got Twitch. So good luck everybody. The last couple of guesses. Yeah, I mean,
the question was, how many golf balls in a magical alligator from Florida? I forgot his name. Emery, that's the one.
Henry the crocodile had how many golf balls in his body when he passed away? He lived on a golf course in Florida.
You got about 10 seconds.
223 golf balls in it. That's a lot of golf balls playing, of course. 223 golf balls inside. So 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is closed on Twitch. Competition is closed on YouTube. Over to you, young man.
I didn't really know where to start with this one. One thing I did know, it wouldn't be like thousands. Because,
you didn't want me to get to thousands.
Because
I'm going to save this question.
Obviously the size of a crocodile, but I just thought it wouldn't be that high. Because it's not like he's having them for grub, is he? Like, I'm guessing they're accidentally entering him somehow when he's just eating fish on the thing and Tower slices one into the water and suddenly there's a golf ball for dinner now as well. So I didn't really have a clue, guys. It was more of a punt in the dark than an educated guess. And I went for 84.
84?
84.
Good shout, 84.
84, and no one actually got it spot on. Didn't get anyone guessing 84, but there was 2 people that were one off.
Yes, very good indeed.
And they were Jonathan Legg and James Hill, both on YouTube, 83 and 85 respectively. So well done to you two. You're the winners of the €50 Coliseum Cup, which starts today. You can play today. There's a day 1 today, and the day 2 is tomorrow at 9:30, but there's a day 1 tomorrow as well. But back to it, here we go, Tower. Sinead with the jacks, and she's going to be getting cool because the Cheng with the ace queen of hearts. So action occurring, and we're going to have a flip.
Here we go. Sinead with the jacks. They are in.
So John Legg, James Hill, alias in the chat box, please. And that should be in your account some point today. He's used the bank here as a Cheng, but this seems pretty clear.
He does with ace queen of hearts. I think Sinead will be pretty surprised to see the ace queen of hearts turn over very shortly.
Like Sinead's going to squeeze jams, some ace jack suited, some ace 10. Obviously some pairs that we flip against, maybe if she's taking a bluff of like a king queen suited, something along these lines. There's a Cheng really having a think. That eventually does come to the ISO decision, and we are racing.
Ace queen. For the Cheng, Sinead, to get up to 1,040 bigs, needs to hold.
Sounded like you said 1,040 bigs then. That would be a lot of big blinds.
This is one for a long time. We're here till next Thursday. Sinead, 10-8-8 is good.
Very good.
No draws with the hearts.
10 of clubs again though.
I know. I tell you what, somebody's going to win today with the 10 of clubs. It'll be on the board whenever it is. Well, we just need to fade aces and queens for a massive, massive double. Oh, Barry again!
The rivers have been ridiculous today.
Oh, the Cheng!
They've not been real, Tower. The rivers that keep rolling off have just been sick.
Whoa, and Sinead out the side door. 6 for £11,630 rivered.
Another great run from Sinead Davenport.
Superb.
She's had a great year, and there she is in the MPL 7th. Could potentially chase down Tom Clack to get in the top 6. But what a year from Sinead. Definitely one of the standouts this year that we've seen, obviously, support the tour.
Cash number?
Cash number 49.
42.
I wish that was the Tower Thinks question. I would have done better.
Cash number 42 of the year. Fabulous. Well done, Sinead. Good effort.
And I'm still waiting on Jonathan Legg and James Hill. If you want a €50 Coliseum Cup ticket, guys, you need to put your alias in the YouTube chat box. Jonathan Legg, James Hill. King 7 suited for Stato, Ravi in the small. King Queen of clubs here, won't be folded. I feel like when Stato opens, off of 36 here. Has a stack that could 4-bet jam, so maybe we play some flats as Ravi. Does flat.
8-2-3.
Not much for Eva. Seems like a nice one to continue for Stato. Fairly dry texture. Like Ravi will have a lot of these like 9-10 suited, Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Queen like he has. Potentially get those out of the pot. Goes for the little check behind with the King 7 of diamonds to the 4 of spades turn. So Ravi's still in the lead, but not much going on for either. It's likely to be a situation of first aggressive route takes it. Ravi with the check.
Stato now with a healthy 36, 37 bigs.
And what a river card. Ravi. And personally here, Tower, I would play check. Ravi, I've seen him do some stuff when it comes to high card and just does some small leading some of the time. Seen him do it quite a bit, but I'd personally check here because it's a card that Stato is going to represent and will connect with him as well some of the time. So does find the check on this occasion as Ravi. Like it a lot. And Stato going to value bet with the King 7. That goes for half pot. Just a snap from Ravi.
Yep.
And we'll see that has Stato outkicked with the King Queen of clubs. Ravi up to 2.3.
Got it. Got some stuff.
Ravi's moving round. Now 5-handed with 20 minutes left of the session. John Legg, James Hill, last call. Neither of you want your €50 Coliseum Cup ticket. 100k guarantee.
Unbelievable.
Not getting a peep from either. Higgy Bear, the free roll password is Lancy. Lancy. Lancy.
Why?
I don't know. Speak to
Jonathan Lake's caught Rose Happy.
There we go.
Well done, Jonathan Lake. That's one of them. Who was the other winner?
James Hill.
James Hill. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy.
I don't know. Lancy, is it anything to do with Blackpool? You know, Richie Cunningham likes his cryptic passwords from time to time.
Lancy. Lancy. I don't know. Lancy.
So flops a set. Treble King 4 here. Gonna let it go. Apocalypse is off to the rugby.
Enjoy. Who's on?
Scotland, South Africa.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Go on, Scotland.
I love the game too much. What am I going to do for the rest of the Sunday? There's nothing. It's only. What's the time? It's only 4:30.
They want to be a GUKPT, mate.
Nah, I'm in India on Thursday. This is my last picture.
A7 for Danny under the gun, opens. Makes it 55k. King 9 of hearts here for Ravi. Maybe one that he fancies free betting with. They're going to land on call. Thought we would see aggressive route or fold, but going to call this one in position. And the chain shouldn't defend 9-6 off the big weight. Should hit the muck as it does. Off we go to the flop.
Here's Jack 5, all clubs. We're going clubbing in Blackpool.
Dan with a little check over to Ravi, don't mind it, can do a fair amount of checking here. And it is a board where people tend to oversee bet these boards when it's ace high with another Broadway card, X, mono. Like, we don't actually have flushes as Danny. Like, other than King, Queen of clubs, King, 10 of clubs, Queen, 10 of clubs, we literally have 3 combinations of flushes. So it is a board a lot of people see and instantly bet, but when you actually look at it and delve into the spot, there's actually a lot more checking going on than you first think. But Ravi with a barrel, only small, 40 into 170, just shy of quarter. That does turn this king, which should be going check now. Does jump in front of queens, 10s, 9s, jack X, these type of holdings. But you never know with Ravi because he is an unpredictable opponent, and here we go. This is what I mean, you just don't know sometimes. So is this a bluff? Is this value? What is this? 175 into 250, and Danny no club in hand, A7. This is a grim spot because Ravi will have some Queen 10, he will have some King Jack, will have some better Ace X, pocket 5s potentially in there, Ace 5 suited. He can have a whole host of value here as Ravi, so no clear decision here for Dan. It does come to the correct one, finds the call. Big river coming up tower here, because is this a, I don't know what this is from Ravi. If he thinks he's value betting, is he bluffing, is it some sort of merge? And now, how on earth do we have a worse hand than a one pair king at the river as Ravi? So he may feel like he needs to bluff at this now.
He's going to have to.
Like, what, we don't beat anything, right? Like Dan's not going to open Jack 9, he shouldn't do. And he's not going to call flop with stuff like 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s. He would with a club, but then these would all fold turn. So Dan always has a better hand than us here as Ravi. And where we are at in our range, when we can have some Broadway, we can have some potential 2-pair, we're just so low down here as Ravi Chef, so maybe he needs to be bluffing this spot. Right at the bottom, maybe we can have some Jack 9 suited as well, but why would that bet turn as well? Like, it's just an unpredictable man. He is going to give up, shows the King 9 of hearts, and the A7 for Dan is going to be good, and Ravi sees that if he could have unloaded the clip there,
yep, it works.
It would have worked. And Dan up over a milli.
Danny Myers, 42 bigs. Had a good few weeks as Danny Myers went over to Cyprus. He came 7th in the 10K for $135,000. GUKPT Barcelona 13th for 90. This guy can play, just because we don't see him too much. Danny Myers, the lad can play. Still no restream, so still no chat from Facebook, unfortunately for us. That's PK at the rate what is going on. Because we don't know.
I think you might have even found a way to pull this one off, honestly. I think you might have pulled this one off.
Possibly, I mean, got a lot of king X with a club. He's in into a glove. Hard to make a good hand. Well, for some of us.
A6 suited for Stato. Should be an open on the button. Makes it 50k. Not much the Chen can do with the 6-4. You see this hitting the muck. Not much else.
Two, three, four flop. Not a bad flop for Danny. Above average flop, I'd say, on that one. Just above average.
Stato does have this gut shot. No backdoor flush draw. Board that is going to be slightly more favourable for Danny. When we open button, we potentially might open some deuces, threes, fours. When it is folded to us, it does come with the check back and just gets better for Danny. Turns a flush draw to go alongside the nuts and potentially going to see him start leading here on the hunt for some value, get the betting lead ourselves. Or maybe he might have check raise in mind, like Stato could potentially have some jack X. It needs the bet turn. Does come with 100k. Tough one for Stato here. I think A6 heart probably just folds because it does let it go with it being two-tone. So round to Danny, blind on blind. Don't think we're going to do much raising here with Ravi on a direct left with a lot of our range. I think we are just going to play complete with most of it. Does complete the King 5 suited. And Ravi with a 10-3 off. Maybe one of these that he wants to attack with. I want bottom and top. But the one thing I will say, okay, he is going to check this time. Every time I've seen Ravi have a hand like this, he's raised blind on blind. This is the first time he's actually checked, which is good to see because we shouldn't be raising them all the time. Like, we want to be polar, we want the trash, we want the top end, but we should be randomising for it or at least have our set frequencies. We can't just raise it every single time like Ravi's been doing. So actually good to see him check this one. Otherwise, he would be doing it too much. Probably still doing it too much from what I've seen today, but good to see that it's just not in their full frequency. 6 of hearts turn. So 5 of Danny's still good. Not much going on at all here for Ravi, not even a gut shot. With the bet, with bottom pair, not sure what that was, if that was value, if that was a bluff, but it does work. Pot goes his way.
Stato with the ace-8.
So Cheng going to get the opportunity to 3-bet here. Ace King in the cutoff.
Stato. Up to 690. Was up to 900 at one bit. And Trev was down and now he's back up. Was up over $1 million. Had a tough beat early doors.
Has to fold the sixes here though. In the big, can't cold call, can't 4-bet. So going to need to fold as Trev has gone gun open, 3-bet from Zicheng. Now back over to Stato here, and I feel like ace-8 suited will hit the mark tower.
Stato. No, we're not seeing a flop. Zicheng applying the pressure. Sinead last out, means we're down to 5.
Yeah, 40-minute clock we're on now.
$25.50s next week. Liverpool, Edinburgh, Birmingham, Leeds, Portsmouth, I think it was. 25.50s next week if you fancy it. Nice trip up to Edinburgh, across to Leeds. Tenth of November today. What did my niece do with it today?
10th of November.
My young niece, she's 11. I know it's my niece's daughter, but it's my niece. She went round a Christmas market. 10th of November. I'm like, what are you doing?
We've got one on our, literally on our doorstep at home now. The Birmingham Christmas market. The German Christmas market's open now. Yeah.
10th of November. She says, great. I've been round the Christmas market today. I said, it's 10th of November. She went, yeah, but we've had bonfires now. I'm like, okay. Oh, man. 10th of November, round the Christmas market.
5 suited for Trev on the button. Opens. Raises to 50k. 6-7 suited for Statter in the small. Over to Zheng in the big blind. Ace-9 off here, Tower. 27 effective. Has he got some fruitful ideas? I think in general, like in this spot, we prefer like the low down, the high low, the ace deuce 3-4, rather than the middling like the ace 9, because like the 9's not really doing anything in terms of property. Like a deuce, a 3, good on blocker, whereas a 9, Trev's going to open still 9-7 suited, 9-8, 10-9, king 9 off, ace 9 off, etc. So it does just land on call, and what a flop for Trev Reardon.
Flopped, bottom 2.
I still think we could get one street here as Trev, dependent on size that he's gone. Let's go for 65. So round half. Kind of awkward against half as the Cheng. Facing small, I think we take one off, 3 to a straight, ace 9 higher, which can definitely be the best versus the button open. Maybe versus B50, just into the mark onto the next hand.
So, what, 2 minutes to go until the end of this session, then a 15-minute break, which will bring us back to just after 5:15, around about 18 minutes past 5. So 15-minute break on its way. Whatever you're doing that 15 minutes, make sure you come back to the final 5. 5 great players. There's only really Danny Myers we've not seen too much of, because he plays a bit of cash in Liverpool and plays locally, 25-50s, and he has travelled to EPTs and Cyprus as well. But the other 4 on the tour on a regular basis. Stato would have seen Danny Myers at the EPT.
I remember watching it because I was on holiday. I watched a lot of that day 5, and they were actually on the same table, sat right next to each other. So Danny and Stato would have played loads with each other at the Barcelona EPT. So we'll know each other's games fairly well. Going to be a walk for Danny. Oh, when he had a hand, a couple of 9s.
Get in 1-0 the Gunners.
Great.
Get in. All scarred for the Gunners. Is it Havertz? He would have been my choice.
I literally took him out of my team.
What? Who is it? Havertz. You literally took him out of my team. You're the best. I think if I joined this FPL thing now, I'd overtake you. And we're 13 weeks in.
You probably would. You probably would.
Oh dear.
Just done with it all. I'm literally not even going to bother with my team anymore. I can't be arsed.
Last hand of the session, 7 seconds to go. We're on a break. Lindsay Cheng opens the button with the 1 gappers. We're going on a 15-minute break.
Oh, it might be offside. VAR might save the day.
Great.
There's a Cheng with a 10-8 suited. Opens.
What about the restaurant?
I think loser clubs, doubt Danny will do anything with this one. Ravi with the same hand, with the offsuit. Six in the defend.
2, 3, 4 flop. We might not get a break here.
Nah, check bet fold. Like a board that we may play more checks on is a chain, but I feel like with a 10 high flush draw, when Ravi's going to have like jack highs, queen highs, king highs, we can fold out. Seems like a nice one to just barrel. And then Ravi with a 10-8 off, obviously can't do anything but fold. So Zecheng does come with c-bet. We will be on a 15-minute break, but Zecheng comes with check.
This is going to last 7 minutes or something. These two players know how to take the turn. That's all I'm saying. They love to think about things. But I will wait till he gets to 2 and then check. Zecheng will wait till he gets to 4 and check. Oh!
Lead here.
Leading for Ravi. I was expecting a check.
Well, he's got more 5s, I guess. He will have some straights here. But the problem I will say, it's a lot of the time we are going to get one call from Zecheng because he will have a lot of ace highs. Like the ace highs are just checking this board back at a higher frequency. So Ravi in his head should know that we're not going to dislodge ace-x with one bet. So if we are barreling this turn tower, we are going to need to be following through on rivers. It's as simple as that. I don't mind the lead if we barrel on rivers. Maybe the ace is one we check, but well, now it's a bit different. We pick up some showdown. 10 of spades on the end. But maybe if Ravi still thinks that Zecheng going to have a lot of this ace-x, maybe wants to turn the 10 into a bluff. You never know with Ravi Chef, but he is one that when he has the advantage in terms of range, like here, a 5 is much better for him. Having the 5x, but does pick up the showdown, checks it over to Zecheng. He will check back, we'll chop it up. We are on just over 10-minute break, guys, so we'll be back just after 1/4 past. We got another giveaway. We will see you then. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh! Jeez.
Gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. queens and clubs and queens full on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
And making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
I'd love to go back, but
Yeah.
might be a while now.
It'd be alright if you made a little trip with the wife and daughter.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'd be after that.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate. Just got up. You didn't go, did you? Yeah, a bit silly. Yeah, a bit silly. Any good? Oh, 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 nice one. I haven't seen him all day, no. Is this for Mitch, is it? Yeah. Is this for Mitch? He did save, I think. Yeah. Oh, I didn't think Mitch was going to come back. Are you playing tonight? I didn't think Mitch was going to come back. Oh, he's on his way back home. Yeah. I thought he was. I'll see him in a few minutes. Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Here we go again. Let's do it again.
Back for more. We're now on that 40-minute clock, so we'll play 3 levels this session.
Ah, yes. Yes, we will.
So just waiting on Danny.
Yeah, just in time. There's a banana and a buddy there, Chad.
Oh, thanks.
I don't know if you want the buddy yet.
King, Queen of Hearts for Stato. Opens from gun. Ravi in the small blind. A7 suited here for Ravi. Could potentially get involved. Just having a quick look at Trev stack. Maybe think about jamming here, Tower, actually, with Trev stack. Could potentially go with jam as Ravi. There we go, there it is. Does find the jam, and it's going to work, because Stato not going to call off the King-Queen suited, but Trev is going to call off the pocket tens.
Absolutely is.
And Trev in terrific shape to double up. He stands up, but he is well ahead here, Tower.
Can he stay in front and get himself up to 1.6 million in chips with the blinds at 30,000? Oh, he's confident. He sits back down.
As he should.
As he should. A7. Oh, no.
Well, now he might want to stand up.
Yeah. He's Ravi.
Better than seeing an ace-o, Tower. We're still in front, fading clubs and aces.
It's Ravi doing Ravi things.
Well, imagine the counterfeit.
If there's a counterfeit coming in, I'm off, because Trev might tip the table up.
So queens, aces, clubs, what Trev needs to fade.
Oh, and it's a club on the river.
9 of clubs, Ravi Chef.
Wow.
2.8 milli, takes out Trev Reardon, first hand back after the break, and shakes his hand as Trev exits in 5th for £16,020. But Ravi doing Ravi things.
Yeah. Well played, Trev. Very, very unlucky. Unlucky at the wrong time. Yet again, Ravi doing Ravi things.
Check with the ladies here, opens to 60k. Danny with King Jack may have some ideas. Going to be fold or free bet once in a while. He's going to find the free bet option. We'll be getting some bad news when it's back on Zecheng, because Zecheng's hand's probably one that just always 4 bets for value here. We'll see what occurs. Ravi, we can have a handoff, mate. We don't need to cold for the ace deuce. Does let it go. He's a character, he ain't. Makes me laugh, does Ravi. Any little spot, any little blocker, he's always thinking about taking the spot. We're going to come back to Zecheng here, out of position. Free bet size probably around 300k. That sort of remit. We'll probably be choosing here as Zecheng. He's slightly north of 300. It's tiny though. Makes it 260. Not even the full 2x, out of position here. And the 4-bet does the trick for Zecheng. Almost clicking that back to Danny. Does get it through. Cheetah says, I reckon Ravi's sold his soul to the devil. He's ran well this comp. You got to remember yesterday though, there was a huge pot. I know he had the ace-5 suited one, but Danny Myers had queens, Ravi had kings. All in pre, Danny made quads. Does go both ways. Ravi with the Queen 10 opens to 60k. Any ideas here from Stato? Potential with the offsuit high-low. Starting the hand with 18. I wouldn't be surprised if Stato took this one against Ravi specifically. He's going to be opening like 60-70% with the blocker. But Stato thinks better of it. After Trev busting as well now. Speaker Trev, he comes back. Got to come back to get his bag. Stato was thinking about it with the ace-3. I think it's nice as well now that Trev's gone. We're outright short stack by ourselves as Stato with sub 20. Everyone else over a mil. Did weigh up his options there, and Zecheng with the king 5 off. At 50, may just let Ravi have this. And does exactly that. Now Ravi put a a gap between him and Zheng second in chips, so he's going to be relentless with the opens now. That's why I thought Stato might have taken the ace-3 off there in that scenario for 18, because Ravi will have all sorts in there like this at this stage once the stacks are distributed how they are. Queen deuce off out the way for Zheng. Over to Danny. Danny in the big ace jack here. Off of 33 to start the hand. Just going to land on call. I think one that does just like to call here, like if we got aggressive, don't really get continues from worse, ace 10 probably folds, and then just get the continues from better, the big pairs, the ace queen plus. Does make the call. Ravi flops best, surprise, surprise, 2 pair on the 10-10-6. Just a straight flush draw now for Ravi to go along with his 2 pair, and after checking back flop, maybe feels the need to put some chips in here. We do have the pair to go alongside it, like usually when we do have the pair flush draw we do a lot of checking, but maybe when Dan checks twice, like a 6 is likely just to be the best hand so often. And how's he get this river? Not just rivers the flush, but gives Dan top pair, not just top pair, top kicker with it, and the ace of clubs blocker. The best river in the deck for Ravi to get paid. An unfortunate one for Dan Myers, and he's probably going to go for some value now, and he's probably going to have to bet call this combo. Ace jack, ace of clubs, probably going to be bet calling. Especially against Ravi. I don't think we can fold this one, sir. Unless Ravi goes massive, but this is a hand I can't see Danny folding, guys. I wouldn't against this particular opponent. Once it's gone, check, 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 check. We were a top pair, top kick up. We blocked the nut flush. It's really unfortunate for Danny. Just got one of these hands that I can't see folding. Just thinking about size to go here as Ravi, always raising, just comes down to the size we want to raise. Can't fold this combo tower, just can't as Dan. If he folds it, hats off to the man, but how can we? When this is checked to the river, we value bet our ace jack, and we're up against an opponent that is capable, may take something like king queen with a club, something like that Ravi might attack with. I just can't see a world in which Dan folds this combo tower. I most certainly wouldn't.
2 pair top kicker. Yeah, Danny Myers.
Credit to Dan for thinking for it for this long, because I think I would have made my mind up when I value bet in the first place that I was bet calling, unless Ravi went monstrous with the raise size. Would be some fold though. Be a fold that I could never make. And the longer he thinks, maybe he's getting there as Danny.
He knows what he's doing, he can't play the game. From Danny Myers. And he makes the call.
Can't fault him. Absolutely cannot fault the man. What a sick river. Best river in the deck for Ravi.
Sorry there's no Facebook chat today, but Restream decided to have a Sunday afternoon off. Must want to watch the second half in the Arsenal game or something.
Yep.
What's the score?
I'm guessing 0-0 still. The other one got chalked off, didn't it?
0-0. Queens for Danny. Just calls the 15. Ravi checks with the ace. Ravi hits his 4. So Danny's going to get paid at least one street. Check call from Danny. 2, 4, 6, 8, never too late. We marry you, can do Juliet. Queen River is beautiful to see.
It's going to be an interesting spot for Ravi here with just the 4. Obviously, when we go that size on the flop, Dan has to continue any 5x, any 3x, so there are a potential few bluffs in there that have bricked out. Stuff like the King 5, Jack 5, 10-5 suited, all that are going to call blind on blind. Same with the 3x, King 3 suited, Jack 3 suited, 10-3 suited, these type of holdings, 3-7 suited. 3-7 would be probably one of the best bluff choices here. But we'll see what Ravi does against the overbet. 250 into 150. Huge from Dan. Bank use for Ravi.
Falls from the Ravster. Danny getting a few chips back.
The free roll starts at 7 and the password is Lancy.
Have you got any relevant?
Well, someone in the chat said it's Lanky for Lancashire, but I just ignored it because surely Lanky's Lanky.
No, Lanky. Well, Lanky with a K would mean really tall.
Yeah.
But Lancashire because it's spelled as Lank, L-A-N-C,
yeah.
Lancashire. So it may be Lanky, as in a shorter version of Lancashire. Maybe. That's what I'd be thinking. You're in Lanky. But nobody ever says that. But you could be right. Lanky. But Lanky, as in really tall, would be a K. I'd say anyway. What do I know?
King Queen for Dan on the button. Opens. Ravi out the way. Statue Jack 8 of spades should see a defend from him.
Time 8-4-3. Stato flopping best. Three draws and overs for Danny.
Yeah, and don't get any leads here with Stato, so just playing in flow. Checks over to Dan with the King Queen. Could be one that would be a nice c-bet. 2 clean over cards, club in hand. Like Stato not going to defend much 4x, 3x of the offsuit variety at this stage. Does continue for just south of third. And Stato with the Jack-8 suited. Kind of an interesting one here, Tower at 4-handed, like with some top pair at this stack depth at final tables. It would be perfectly fine to stack off to raise call as Stato. Yeah, there we go. It does go for the raise call. And it's a snap fold from Dan. Just flushing out that equity is winning itself. Dan still would have won that pot 1 in 4 times if we got to showdown.
Dennis says it's always pronounced lanky. Nobody in Lancashire says lanky. For where do you live? What county do you live in? Lanky. Nobody ever said that. But lanky or lancy, lanky is the password, L-A-N-C-Y. Get yourselves in. Tickets for the closer. I think the prizes must be the closer, I'm guessing.
Yep. Saying that we've got the closer seat to give away. At some point, will be a Tower Finks.
Right. Good luck with everybody for that one.
Complete from Stato, and Cheng might use this one. Queen 5 off. High card and low card offsuit. Stato at around 20 could potentially use this once in a while as a Cheng, and he's going to use it. And that will work. Don't think Stato will defend 9-7 off out of position. I think 9-7 suited would get in the mix, but offsuit, feel like it will be letting it go. That Stato does. Flies.
The invasion. The invasion. Welcome one and all. Final 4 in Blackpool. I don't know, Dennis. Absolutely no. I've just never heard the word lanky, so say where'd you come from? They never abbreviate it to what I've ever heard. You moved away. You can't say that. You moved away.
Twitch is saying there's a Lancy log ride at Pleasure Beach.
A Lancy log ride. Well, there you go, is there? A Lancy log ride.
I think he just makes it up as he goes along, Richie Cullinan, to be fair.
Yeah. He's not here to defend himself.
I know.
You know what I mean? He just writes anything down and then that's it. Leaves us to it.
Always going to be a fold for Zecheng here. I'm not sure what the think up's about. Does let it go over to Danny. Queen 7 off in the big, and one that probably folds as well. He's going to have a little look in the form of the defend. Does outflop the Ravster. A board that we are going to have high frequency C-bets on is Ravi on the King Queen Deuce. Is going to check back. Like his actual hand probably does like to check, met with 2 overcards. It's a nice looking turn card for Danny. 2 pair, nice clean 2 pair as well. 7 on the turn. Is going to take the lead here. I think we have to lead straight away here because we've got a stack where we can bet turn and shove river. We check and Ravi checks back. Difficult to get stacks in. That's a snap fold from Ravi. Doesn't get sticky with the nines. Good instincts.
£16,020. Trevor Reardon, last out. You got Ravid.
Who hasn't been Ravied in a lifetime?
Yep.
Blind on blind here. Raise call here for Danny. Maybe complete jam as well. Both options available, but we're happy to get this in pre versus Ravi blind on blind. I think versus Ravi, Danny is completing because knows Ravi will get after him. And here we go.
Pocket twos.
Here we go. Ravi off of, what is this, 19. Just going to send twos here. Any small pair facing this small blind complete at this stack depth should be in. And I doubt we're going to see Danny fold ace-10, especially because Ravi should do some raise call in with stuff like ace-king, ace-queen. And there's the snap call from Dan. And here we go.
Danny Myers, ace-10, Ravi, pocket twos.
There's it. Oh, and a duck next door.
2, you see the 10, and then you see the 2, and you're drawing absolutely thin out.
Yeah, it needs to see some runners here. A high card is needed, and there is a high card.
Here we go. Is Ravi going to get Ravid?
So queen and tens are working for Danny. Otherwise, we are down to the final 3.
And we are 2 on the flop. Means Danny Myers. Another one to Ravi with the 2s.
A nice payday low, 23,260 quid.
Well played, sir. Good to see you at the tables. Danny Myers on a bit of form this year. Unfortunately, ran into Ravi.
Surprised to see that. Ravi just walking Stato with a queen tower. That's interesting.
The Cheng, second in chips, 50 bigs.
Flex says, Stato had 4 bigs when I went out to do some stuff earlier.
Yep.
He did.
At this point, I'm going to get the goal extra from it, so I'm just going to get the third and a bit more, aren't I?
Ace king suited now for Rav.
Amazing.
You better do the giveaway soon because Ravi could have this finished. We'll do it this session at some point. We've only been back 30 minutes. Give us a chance. So, not getting any action though, going to be raise and take. Can't see anything occurring from Zheng.
35,000 now locked up. I think Stato with 5 bigs would have taken that a long time ago. But now we're this deep and down to 3, he'd like to take another title.
I reckon I've actually run as good as you on this one, I think.
Zhicheng Mao, his first ever cash in poker.
And you started
This year, he come on the scene. UK Open, was it?
Yep. And since then, he's had 23 cashes this year.
Zhicheng was one actually that come up to me after that first event he played on stream. He was on stream, and he was doing some stuff that weren't too good. Like I can't remember any of the hands, but I remember having a chat with him about it. And I think since that point, he's actually gone away and he's put some work in off the table and has been getting some really nice results the last couple of months. Maybe having a study group as well, a few of his friends, like I know he's close with Lynn, maybe he chats hands with people as well, which always helps when you've got a good surrounding of players that can help you out and help you improve.
Yep.
Only young, he's 20 years old, is Zhicheng. He was born after the millennium. That's how old we are, Tower. He was born in 2004, that lad. Where is the time going?
Somebody's in the final 3 of the GUKPT that was born after the Japan World Cup.
Yep. Literally, yeah.
Your favourite year.
Someone that could have potentially been born after the 2004 Lisbon Euros. It's crazy. Where does it go? Stato as the opener. Going to continue. Continue gets the job done. But Ravi just hasn't had a point all day where he's dropped below 100 big blinds, I don't think, Tower.
Oh, no. I was still folding, but I think we're not.
That's what I'm saying.
Or thereabouts. It has really been a clinic so far. He has rode his luck in a couple of spots, but you need that to get over the line in a poker tournament.
When he snapped, I thought it was like Queen's Plus.
He dropped down when I was having my Sunday dinner, says Kev. But since then, different story.
Absolutely.
Is that what you need me to disappear for 15 minutes for Ravi to start losing some pots? And the Gooners have gone 1 up. Great. At least it weren't Havertz. Martinelli says Gully. Arsenal 1-0. And the youngest winner of a GUKPT, Perry, was Tommy Lee, who won Edinburgh back in 2017, off the top of my head. Pretty sure, maybe 2016, but he won it at 18 years of age. If Zhicheng wins today, would not be the youngest champion that we've had.
Be one of them.
Scotland doesn't count, Perry says. Of course it counts. We go Edinburgh once a year.
Yeah.
For the tour.
We'll be going to Glasgow next year as well. Glasgow and Edinburgh next year.
And it was about 30k back then. I remember Edinburgh used to be £500. I used to get between like 30, 35k up top. Stato going to put this King of Spades to work. A little raise in position. Ravi can't do anything. Stato finding ways. And we know, like Stato, won $1 million a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
Millions and millions of pounds in earnings. But he hasn't done anything special in his final table.
Not at all.
He's literally just been patient, had a solid opening range, and just not got out of line much. And like as a short or middling stack of final tables, when you got the factor that there could be collisions between other stacks, sometimes just sitting there, being a viewer, just playing your good hands, can get you to this point. And then you can start opening up, going through the gears like he did there, finding some bluffs, little spots to chip up nicely.
Yep, you don't see somebody who's just won $1 million
exactly.
the month before, sat there with 5 bigs thinking, I've just got to find a spot.
Exactly.
You don't normally see that, but just shows the nature of this game and the stature of the player as well. It's all about the W. The Wonga. No, the win.
Uh, 8-3-3 rainbow. And we do need to get one more giveaway, guys, and as Ravi is on a tear, we will go to it in about 5 minutes time, let's say 6 o'clock.
Okay.
We'll quickly get the giveaway done. I've got a £110 closer seat for tomorrow on Grosvenor Poker to give away to one of the viewers. And we're just going to see a continue here from Ravi. I'd still call once here as the Cheng with King 10 unless we're met with a big sizing. Ravi does go for the big bet. 2/3 pot. Now, gets a bit more awkward as the Cheng. We could still potentially see call here. We're free-handed now. Ravi's going to open so wide on button, and he's going to have so many whiffs on this board that even King 10 high is ahead of. But the problem is this sort of 2/3 kind of difficult tower to continue. And the Cheng agrees into the muck.
Then, boss, a serious question, Jay. As a player who has read all the books and has a good fundamental game, what's the next step in studying? I'm guessing charts, but which ones first?
Not necessarily charts. Like I always say, for people that can't like load up a solver, look at a solver, because there's so much going on some of the time, because there's like little slivers of this, little slivers of that, and it's impossible to memorize every single spot. It's not. So I really like DTO. I think DTO is the best one to use, especially for recreationals, because you're essentially playing like a little game on your phone. It's like you're playing online, and then you can look at the spot and it shows you what makes you the most EV. Now, you're not going to remember everything, but the key thing is, the more you do this, you'll start getting like sort of guidelines. So you'll see one hand do something, and it won't be exactly the same spot, but you'll be sat there in a similar spot, and then you sort of use those guidelines to try and make your decisions. So I always recommend DTO, Dom Nish's app, because it's really good just for sitting there. I like it when I'm in the back of a cab, just sitting there, just drilling spots, just time killer.
You were studying about drug taxi, your eyes are shut.
Or an Uber, yeah, it's like one of them. But I always say that's someone who never really looked at a solver. If they're looking to improve their game, just drilling a bit of DTO, because you're just basically playing hands against a robot, and then you can come out from that hand and it will show you what option is going to make the most money. It will be on the App Store. There's a free version, but if you obviously want the most of it, the high roller version is obviously the best. It's quite expensive, so maybe get the free version, drill a few spots when you feel like you're comfortable, and then potentially go to one of the subscribed versions. but you'll find it on the App Store. But it's a great tool. It is a really good tool because, like, if I'm just bored for an hour or something, I'm travelling a lot in vehicles, so if I'm not tired, as Tao said, and not sleeping, it's good to just sit on my phone and learn something for 45 minutes and then relay it to you guys when I'm on stream.
Have you got a question ready for the £100, the closer ticket?
I have.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
So guys, final giveaway of the festival. Quick rundown of the rules. I know you hate hearing them, but we need to do it.
You can't be on Facebook.
You can't be on Facebook. YouTube, Twitch only. You got Twitch?
I have Twitch.
You take the one with only 150 viewers. I'll take the one with 500-600
Boom!
viewers. Yeah, all right.
Get in there. That's me.
So I need to run you down the rules quick. If you've not watched before, I will ask Tower a question. He will write down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer will win the closer ticket. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't give Tower any clues.
No.
So Tower.
Yes, young man.
Andy Hume, Stato.
He's... Yes.
Mentioned him earlier. My first gig on a GUKPT.
Yeah.
We saw Dean Swift versus Andy Hume heads up in London, Leg 1 2018. But what I would like to know, how much did Stato win for that event? He finished first, he won the trophy, but what did he cash for?
Wait. How long have I got?
10 seconds.
Can I read the guess? All right, okay. Right.
Tower's guess is in. Go, go,
Nailed
go,
it,
guys.
baby. Nailed it.
So, Stato, GUKPT champion, London 2018, Leg 1. How much did he win it for?
Ooh. 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 Good. That's a great question. I like that. I like that a lot. I've no idea of the answer. Absolutely no idea. So get your guesses in. We are three-handed for the title. Stato directly below us. Zicheng Meow in seat number 4, and Ravi, Run Like Ravi Chef in seat 8.
And we are looking for Tower's answer.
Yes, you can Google it if you want to, but that doesn't mean anything.
We saw Stato go for the little fruity raise before with free to flush, free to straight, blind on blind. We're not going to take it always, but may have some ideas again here with the 9-7 of hearts. Needing to be battling free-handed, getting involved with pots, and here we go again from Stato. So twice finding this. I thought it was a raise, sorry, it has just flatted. Found the float with the free to flush, free to straight and position.
Four of clubs turn. Oh, you were pleased to hear it's 1-1.
Oh, I am pleased to hear that.
1-1. Somebody called Neto put it in the net. Neto put it in the netto.
Check, check, turn, and a queen on the river here. And we sort of assessed that Stato going to bet Queen X on the turn when check 2. He could potentially have an 8, but I'd probably go for some value here as Ravi. I might just go small, like an 8's not going to raise, so maybe we go small, get target a 3 as well, target ace high potentially. I think a nice spot for Ravi, 2 value bet here with the Jack 4. Goes for value, but not much Stato can do but fold.
So the question was for £110 closer token. How much do I think Stato cashed for when he won London on Jay's first GUKPT back in 2018.
I think I did throw it.
Ah, it's 20.
Oh, was it 20? Sorry.
How much did he win in bands? So, we'll give you another minute or so and then we'll get the correct answer. And then if you want to wait to see there might be some kind of reaction or not, if I'm that far away there'll be head in the hands.
Queen 4 suited for Ravi makes it 80k. Stato now just like opening up. He's got to this spot. A lot less ICM when you get free-handed at a final table, much more when you're like 7, 8, 9-handed. So he's now starting to go through the gears, finding a few spots. Free bet bluff there, nice with the ace-4 suited, gets it done. And
Indeedy. Are you going to give them the correct answer?
I am going to give
not
them
finish
the
the
correct
quiz
answer.
just yet.
So Stato,
Yeah.
in leg 1,
Yeah.
London, 2018, he won the GUKPT main event for £112,400. £112,400 is what Stato cashed for when he won that event. I'll give you a couple of minutes.
How much did I guess his winnings were? That's the answer you need. After this hand, we'll give you the winning ticket to somebody out there.
Stato with the button open here. There's a Cheng Miao. Going to go with a free bet with the Queen Jack. Now this is kind of interesting. Stato starts the hand with like 20. If he had King Jack suited here, it would potentially be a nice spot to send it into the middle. King Jack off. Now that we are three-handed, still could potentially pill on the button. But do we get many pills here off a 20? That's the question. But in a free-handed coup, does seem like a hand that does want to continue. We'll see what Stato comes with. Really tough one. It's a real annoying stack depth really for Stato. We had like 10 bigs more, like call could be a more viable option, but maybe thinking off this stack depth, shouldn't be playing too many calls here on the button, and it's going to relinquish. Nice move from Zheng.
So we'll give you 20 seconds to get your guesses into the box. How much do I think Stato won when Jay started with Cardroom Direct? It was a London leg, and it was leg number 1 of 2018. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 seconds, 1 second. Close the comp, please. Comp is closed on Twitter, Twitch, and everywhere else. Sorry about Facebook, but Restream is down. They've sent an email saying they won't be on Restream until next event, so sorry about that. But the comp is now closed. So the question was, how much did I think that Stato cashed for when he won the 2018 GUKPT in London, and it was Jay's first event? So,
over to you.
Well, I didn't actually remember what Stato won, but I think I remember that Dean cashed for about 60 or 61,000. That's what I thought. In my head, I don't know why, I've got 60,000 like stuck in my head for some strange reason.
73,000 Dean cashed for.
Ah.
So you wouldn't have got that right either. I've asked you about Dean, but carry on.
Bugger. So, I thought it was around about 60, and obviously winning, you obviously get quite a bit more. So, I was sure it was over the 100k mark, and I went for. Added a little bit. We went for 105,000.
105,000. Good guess. Great effort.
Weren't bad.
So Ravi just getting this jam through. Power jam, king queen off, 32 effective off to Cheng, and it works.
Did anybody get close?
There was a lot of people that got close. Someone was 1,000 off. Someone was 3 off. Someone guessed 104,997. But someone
really
actually got it spot on YouTube.
Well done.
And that was Ben Anderson, who guessed 105k. So well done to Ben. If you drop your alias in the chat box, I will. Oh, hold on. We've got a stewards here.
Oh, why now?
Someone's saying, you're the Twitch. You're covering the Twitch box tower. I was doing YouTube, the bigger one.
Oh yeah, Abercanary. Last guess. I was checking down.
You had one job.
I had.
You had one job, sir.
One job, and
no.
Look at that. Abercanary, 105,000. Literally, next person to post in Twitch, Towers comp is closed. The final. We've got a red or black one to do.
Okay, right. What we're going to do, because Towers ballsed up and didn't see the light. You did. You have to monitor the Twitch chat box.
I must have pressed it at the same time.
Okay.
We'll do a red or black.
All right, we'll do a red or black. This flop, Abercanary, Ben Anderson, red or black, first guess in plays president. And that is for the closer ticket. And I'll tell you what, because I'm feeling nice.
Abercanary says give him red.
All right, Abercanary's red, Ben Anderson is black. Because I'm feeling nice, what I'm going to do, if you lose this flip, I'm going to give you a 50 Coliseum Cup ticket anyway. So.
Sorry, Tom.
Sorry, Tom. I'm going to put you. I'll say take it off of Towers' wages. Take out Towers' wages. It's his fault.
Working for note again.
Walk for Ravi. So we didn't get to see a flop there.
Well done.
We're looking at red or black.
Wow. Literally the last guess. I can't believe that was literally the last guess, and I typed in comp is closed. That's why I missed it. I was typing. Oh, wow. Jeez.
Now, Jay, get the wheel out, says Abercanary. I was doing the YouTube. Tower was doing the Twitch.
Literally the last guess. And I was typing away and I missed the 105 coming in. Wow. Whew. Well done, you lot. Some good guesses out there.
Surprised at that from Zecheng Tower. Suited king on the button, just lets it go. So, not looking good for Abercanary. Zecheng folded 2 red cards. Stato's got 2 red cards, and Ravi's got 1 of each. So there it is. This is for the closer seat.
This is for it, the closer. Abercanary's red, and it's not. It's black. So, Ben
Anderson is the winner of the closer seat. Abercanary, drop me your alias, and I will get a €50 Coliseum Cup ticket sent your way anyway. But well done to Ben on YouTube. Drop your alias in the chat box, please.
Stato's got an open end of it, and Ravi's got the bottom end of it.
Yeah, some action. So this is one Stato should just call Tower. Like we've seen him have a few bluff raises in position, but off this stack depth 15, like we don't really want to raise and get jammed on, so we just play flat. However, like we choose our bluffs here, something that's like free to flush, free to straight, like a jack 3 of clubs, something once in a while, something like that. So then if we get jammed on, it's a nice easy fold. We don't want to relinquish this much equity, so we just play call, see a turn, which is the 8 of spades. So Ravi now has a spade in hand, so potential to triple on spade rivers. It's going to barrel again. Looks fairly small, so do expect to see another call from Stato with position.
Jack, River. So we get there with the straight for Ravi and Stato, Rivers 2 pair. Can we get away with this? Can we get away from this, or is Stato staring at 3rd place? Because Run Like Ravi has done it again, and now he's moved all in. And Stato, River in 2 pair. Can he get away from this?
It's tough tower, blind on blind. When we improve to top pair on the river against an opponent that does have the capability to run a bluff, it's really tough for Stato here. Like, Ravi could have some stabbed spades on the flop, and Stato does make the call and sees the bad news.
Bad news, and he has to turn the card over because he's all in.
So calls with the Jack-9. Stato thinks that Ravi is going to have enough bluffs, makes top pair, blind on blind. Stato out in 3rd for £35,100. All the giveaways are done. It's only a little 2 minutes to get the chips sorted.
10.
About 10?
Yeah, leaves about 10 minutes.
Okay.
We'll ask PK for an official account.
10-minute break confirmed. We will see you in 10 minutes, guys. And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And Khan
bad
really
news.
fought him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that...
Takes out the 2nd person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other 3 have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes, big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Who is the big one? You're the big one.
No anti.
We are heads up, and this is it. Zicheng Miao on the left with the hood up. Ravi Sheth with the glasses on the right hand side. Run like Ravi. Ole!
Yeah, 4.7 milli.
Who wins it? Stick your name in the chat. Who wins it? What's the free roll password, please? Says Stephen Ratcliffe. Lancy or Lanky? Lancy. Lanky.
Oh, Restream's working again.
It is. Some unknown reason they got it back. Ravi won't be long, says John. Don't know. I'm not saying he has to win it. It's hard to get. It's hard to get over the line. I must admit.
Still 150 bigs in play, so 75 big blind average. If Zecheng gets a double, then it's on.
Get it done. This is, come on, the boy. Rosa ruling for Zecheng.
Yeah, and look at this for a first hand tower. We got pair flush draw, and Ravi turns 2 pair. Now Zecheng gonna lead. Could potentially raise in position here as Ravi if he wanted to. A lot to rep as bluffs, but he's going to go for call.
And the flush for Zecheng. He's doing Ravi things.
He is. Just comes down to what size Zecheng wants to choose here. When it's rivered flush. Now maybe a decision for Ravi. Heads up here, obviously, range is really wide, like Zecheng could go for value here with a 9. So decision is whether to call or raise as Ravi against this 125k, 60% on the river. Ravi does go for the raise approach, making it 405. And now going to be back on Zecheng tower, and also a decision for him. Once again, similar, we'll never fold him. It's going to be call or free bet jam. Maybe heads up a 10 high flush. One that does want a free bet jam. Ravi could potentially have some worse flushes. Could have rivered queens up. He's going to use a bank. Does Zecheng feel like he ever gets called by worse? Something that's very important here, though, for Zecheng is the fact that Ravi never has a straight. So we're not targeting a straight here, because a straight always bets the turn on 2-tone. So Ravi should never have 5-2-7-5. But Zecheng will always be calling at minimum. But he does go for the free bet jam. Trying to target worse flushes, perhaps something like Queen 9, Queen 6.
So Zecheng starting to move. 43 bigs. Zecheng meow.
Come on, you do it.
Complete from Zecheng. Ravi with the 7-3 off.
Eight, 9, 10 flop. Ravi open end at the bottom end.
Could go for a stab here as Zecheng. I think it would be fine. Always folding out better when we get the folds. Got the dummy and gutter for a smidge of equity within the pot as well. I think would be fine to have a stab, but he's going to take a freebie. And
the 7.
Beautiful freebie to see.
Zecheng. That's the bottom end of the straight. Ravi, fourth pair.
Ravi always checking, and Zheng probably going to start going for value right off the bat. Obviously, we lose to Jack X, but when we're heads up and Ravi going to have 10x, 9x, 8x stuff to get called by, I feel like could be a nice spot to start building the pot as Zheng, but checks back once more, and that's a chop on the river.
Gonna chop it up.
Any overbets from Zheng? Expecting Ravi to lead a queen, trying to get him off a chop. Little 2x pot maybe, 160k. Yeah, love it. I forget the 2x pot. How about the 3x pot? Just shy of Zheng. Gets Ravi off the chop, and 44 bigs is loads to work with.
So it could be a fantastic heads-up battle.
It could
check
be.
me out. Plenty deep enough now. It's starting to grind back at Ravi Sheth, who's just run like Ravi all day long. No, you got to put yourself in that position as well.
Of course. 105 from Ravi. 7-8 off, should defend heads up, even versus 2.5x.
So a great battle between these two great players. Ravi Sheth. What did he win in London? A mini and a midi. So Ravi.
Done the double, didn't he? Won the mini and the midi, I think
That's
it was
right,
last year.
The midi and the midi last year. He's had plenty of cashes, really, really good ones. Yeah, it was August. It was August when he got the mini and the midi. Playing some good stuff. Regular on the tour, as we know. There's some cracking stuff. Free roll password is Lancy, L-A-N-C-Y. He does indeed raise a Kev, puts you in the mixer for sure. He sure does.
There's a Chen going to take the stab at in position.
Right, 6 flop, check call from Ravi. And then leads on the 4 turn. And the chain just has to give this one up. 50,975, so just about 51,000. And 68,580. Whoever wins this with the trophy. Has any player ever won a mini, midi and a main event before? I don't think so, Guff.
Rav would probably be the
But
first.
Rav has won a mini and a midi in the same festival last year in London. To be fair, there's not many midis around. Normally only London that has the midi in a big festival. Or I think that's about it, really. To have a midi, a mini and a main, it's probably only London that does that. Because of the price points, and London's normally a longer festival anyway. So this could be the first, if he gets over that line.
We've got a tricky little customer in Zheng though, who's on a bit of form as of late as well. Been a great year for him, nearly 6 figures in cashes since he started playing in May.
Breakthrough here, and 23 cashes. That's why you live down south, Chef. You're keeping it all there, brothers. You don't share the love. You don't come and spend it up north. You never have.
He never comes up north.
Come and help the local economy, man, and come and help us out a bit.
He's skint, apparently.
Yeah, just down to his last 2 mil.
And that's just what's under his bed.
Absolutely. Yeah.
King, Queen, 9. Big flop for Zheng, combo draw. Ravi does have gut shot. And I can confirm all giveaway winners, every single ticket should be in the accounts. Big shout out to Tom online.
Thanks, Tom.
Letting us give those away. And don't forget as well, guys, loads coming up online. Grand final satellites now running as well.
Are they doing something? Is there a day one online for the Behemoth?
Yes, I believe there is.
Oh, 2 online day one.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
Need to check that, but I'm pretty sure there's an online day one for Behemoth.
It's here, Tom confirmed. Yep, satellites and online day ones for the Behemoth.
Captain Gingerbread. I'm on delay. I'll guess 105,000.
You win.
What a guess. What a guess. Because that is the winner. Nailed it.
I mean, it should all be updated, Tom. We put the updated MPO up as of the start of the week. So all results until we got to Blackpool. And usually when you do go on the MPO and you actually open up the spreadsheet of it, it should all be updated. PK not in the back with us right now, so I can't get instant confirmation of that, but give it another go.
That was a good guess. I did guess 105,000. Captain Gingerbread. It's there. That was my last guess. 105,000. Well done. Shame, all the tickets have already been given out, or you could have one.
King Queen for Zheng. Right, I'm going to look myself.
Okay. The Zheng's not buying any Ravi's bluffs. Ravi with the A7 this time. Blinds are 20,000, 40,000. Queen 5-5 flop, Zheng flopping best. 15,000 for having a call with ASI.
Which you should do.
The chain clawing him back. So we just call with, and now the 9 of spades hits the turn.
And still happy to go for another bet here as a Cheng, where heads up, ranges really wide, like Ravi will call some stuff like Jack 10 with a club as well, that picks up equity. Something like King Jack, King 10 with a club, something like 6, 7 of diamonds perhaps. So I'd still be going for another street here. I know the 5x has a speed, but some Queen X to get called by, and Ravi might even stick around for another street with some ace high stuff as he has. Goes for 280 into 350, so 80% on the nose for Zheng. Now, against 80%, difficult to continue as Ravi, but he is going to look up Zheng with ace high again. Makes the call with the a7. And this is a big pot tower.
This is getting huge, million in the pot.
What a beautiful river to see for Zheng. And going to be going for value. However, I don't think Ravi gets to call ace high now. Turn, I'm not sure. I think we maybe just fold against 8%. But if we get here tower, always find these spots are really interesting because Ravi can definitely have a queen here, and a queen never folds river. So Zheng's bluffs shut down almost always on this 5. So it's just such an underbluff spot here on the end that I can't see Ravi ever paying tower. Like when we play check call, we still have a fair amount of Queen X here ourselves, and Ravi just snaps ace high.
With ace high, it's cool. He said it's never a bluff.
Didn't believe, but like it's just one of these really underbluff spots. Like it's you just see bluffs get shut down so often when the board trips up on the river.
We now have a new leader.
Yes, we do. Look at that for a swing.
We now have a new leader. Zheng Mao.
Ravi didn't even think about it either. It was a snap call, and I'm just going to go to the MPL. I'm trying to help Tom out. You are right, Tom. I've got this one here, and it's not updated. I'll let the guys know. I've got the MPL when you go to the website and you open the spreadsheet. As you can see, the Mad Turk is in the guaranteed packages. If you go on this one, Ravi is on the cusp. So I don't think they have updated it.
Ravi won't be on the cusp after today.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Hang on.
All the points are the same. So it is updated in terms of points. It's just not updated in terms of the guaranteed packages. But the packages are paid down to 15. But all the points are spot on that we see on this one. They match the one I got here. So it is up to date. We just need to get the graphics team on it and change the colour for 11 to 15. So they are in the guaranteed packages.
Smiter says, Tower, there won't be many put more hours in watching the stream than Smiter. And he's never won a ticket. Last giveaway, he said 105k. Jay said, someone guessed 106. He went, oh, that was me. And then he said, but.
Sorry, Smiter, mate.
Somebody guessed at 104,997. I've no idea why, but that was some guess.
I think he's one of the players that have opted out, Dark and Fury. Not everyone has a Hendon Mob. You do actually have the option. You can email them if you don't want your results going online, and you can opt out. That's 5 suited for Ravi. I actually had it this year in the PLO. A guy called Chris Frank was on my table. I was Hendon mobbing my table for day 2, and I couldn't find him on a Hendon mob. Couldn't see him anywhere. Get to the table, it's like young, like I think he was German, maybe Belgium. But get there, he's chatting with Sean D. He just won a 50k PLO like the week before online, and he's got no Hendon mob. So he's obviously he's opted out. He's opted out of Hendon mob because he don't want people to know that he plays a lot of poker and he's got really good results. And you get some people that actually do that decide to opt out and not have their results go on. To be fair, it's a good little idea when you're over in Vegas, when people are always checking their table before starts of day 2s, 3s and 4s. If you Google someone and nothing comes up, you just assume they're a wreck and don't play much poker, or at least live. As Cheng has done so well to get the chip lead, and this is the first time in about, I'd say, 16 hours, Tower, that Ravi hasn't had the chip lead. He's been he's been chip lead all day today. He was chip leader back end of yesterday for ages. But finally relinquishes it. Cheng going to take the king 4 off, makes it 330. Ravi with the jack 9 makes the call.
Yes, I flop ace jack 3.
So there's a Cheng after 3 betting. Pot is brewing, but with king of hearts in hand, ace high board seems like a fair continue. Power suits, 1 heart, 1 club. Seems like a nice one to use, like Ravi would call 4 or 5 of clubs as well, which to continue. Removal to that, removal to some king high flush draws, stuff like king 10 as well, and then blocking the potential king jack that Ravi can have. 280 from Zheng. Ravi not going anywhere with middle pair, makes the call.
Absolutely not. Ain't going nowhere. 4 on the turn. So Zheng picks up 3rd pair.
Yeah, now decision for Zheng here. Do we want to go for the triple potentially? Fold out some Jack X or Ravi, even some Ace X by the river, but we do go ahead of a few hands, stuff like King Queen, King 10, flush draws, 3x. But it's just barreling away on the ace high board. And it is ours in terms of range. Ravi should never have 5 deuce. Can still have some 2 pair, ace 3, ace 4 suited stuff. Ace jack that doesn't elect a 4 bet. But he will have a fair amount of 1 pair holdings, Tower, stuff like jack 8 suited up to king jack off. It'll have like the ace deuce suited up to like ace 9 suited, ace 10 off in there as well. So there are a lot of 1 pairs in there for Ravi that we can potentially blast off by the river. But here we go, look at this.
3 milli chip pot. And the jack on the river for Ravi. Already got it, but cemented on the river. Zheng.
I'm not sure, Tower. I think maybe we just check now and take the showdown. I don't think we need to do, like, because we're trying to fold out Jack X with the triple, which never now folds. We target some ace X hands, but ace king, ace queen, gonna be 4 bet and pre. Like we target like the ace 10 through ace 5 here potentially, and that's about it. Ravi can still have some traps, pocket 3s, only 1 combo, pocket 4s, so let's get rid of that. But it's a really interesting river here because we shouldn't have Jack X as a Cheng. This is the problem, Tower. Like, we don't double barrel like King Jack, Queen Jack. So when we shove this river as a Cheng, we can't really have a Jack unless it's a boat. Unless we've got Ace Jack, like it's difficult for us to double barrel and get to the river and make trip jacks, because a lot of our jack X start checking out of position. If not flop, then definitely turn. So I actually really like the shutdown for that reason, because we don't really credibly represent much. We've not got jack 3, we've not got jack 4. So it's only really ace jack, aces that we're going to have for value as the free better, which is only a select few combos, and when we're heads up and ranges as wide as they are, and knowing that Ravi's a thinking player and we'll think along those lines.
What's Ravi in a bet? About a third? Just under? Half?
Yeah. I don't think we'll go for it all.
Well, looks like 1.1 milli. $1.1 million, and now just in the blender is the chain.
Not a good card to have, the King of Hearts tower. Really don't like having this king. Like removal to some of the flush draws that Ravi can have. Ravi probably wouldn't call King Queen King 10 on the turn, so only really the King X of Hearts that we block, that's not a thing. But it's like, but the other thing, like how often do we expect Ravi to always call Jack X twice on the turn? Do we not think some of his Jack X might start folding? This isn't a single raise pot, guys, this is a 3-bet coup, so maybe some Jack X the Cheng might think start folding turn. And then where is Ravi going to go for value for 8 with ace 8, ace 9 here? Probably not in a 3-bet coup. That's just going to knuckle back instantly. So Ravi basically saying now that he has a jack. Ace queen, ace king, 4 bets pre. So he's basically saying I have a jack or better. We can have 3s, we can have 4s. And Zheng going to put the cape on with a big hero call with just a 4. And that leaves him with 425k.
And 10 big blinds. Huge, huge pot for Ravi Chef.
Interesting hand, Tower. Intriguing hand.
Big call.
Huge call.
Big, big call. Stato, £35,100 in third. 50,970 second.
I just don't, sometimes like in those spots you think about, we've got the pair of 4s, but your side card, what properties does it have? And I don't think that the King of Hearts is one we want in our hand tower. Like I think like if we have a 4, say we 3-bet 4-5 of clubs at this stack depth, say we got 4-5 suited, that's probably going to be a better hero, because then we unblock some potential Broadway heart combos that Ravi could bluff. But so, just the 10 bigs for Zheng to spin.
Can we spin it?
And we are at 25k, 50k, guys.
We are indeed. Lines it up on that 40-minute clock. We are 25.50.
Ravi does have some folds, 8-4 off into the muck.
That's one of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Aren't we on half-hour levels as well? PK, aren't we on half-hour levels as well? Yeah, why is it still taking 34 minutes?
Yeah, players can wear whatever they want. We know it's Ravi, we know it's Zheng. We have the names come up after every hand. we are. Ravi Chef, Zicheng Meow.
Did I get lucky or was I winning? Did I get lucky? Oh, I win again. You call me King High. Yeah, I know. I know this, I know. Trust me, I was shoving the jack even if the jack didn't come, I promise.
No, if it's not jack, I will shove.
No, I call. I'm not for promise. I promise. I know you have King High, I know this. I'll put you on King Deuce to be honest. King Deuce or King High.
We might have another fold on the button. Back-to-back folds on the button for Ravi. Save that one for the scrapbook.
So do we close it out from here, or does the chain get back into it?
Any left for me?
Yeah, just for you, young man.
Thank you. I don't want to take your last one. I like the red ones of these, they're my favourite.
Oh, I'll remember for next time.
Thank you.
Oh, no worries. I'll remember.
Pop goes for Ravi on the button.
All of it. Oh, the call. This could be it then, gentlemen.
Yes, it could.
This could be it. If the 8's hold, we have a champ.
Oh, but there's a king for Zicheng on the flop.
Time to double.
Ravi getting a taste of his own medicine. Zicheng coming from behind. Any runners about? Yes,
Oh,
6 of diamonds.
look at this now. We've gone from 2 outs to 11.
8 or diamond.
And we have a champion. And it's a 4 of spades. We do not. We have a double up for Zicheng.
Cracks a smile. Six deuce. Into the muck. Walk for Ravi. Ace jack. No action. Who won the cup?
It's still going on, I think.
Fine, we're still going. Shall we see who's still in?
I think the cup's still going on.
Four left. Josh is still in.
Who's left?
Josh is still in. Josh Hardman, the dealer.
Is he really?
He's still in with four left. Ewan Jones, Josh Hardman, Ian Opria, and I've never heard of that bloke before. You know him in seat two?
Matthew Davenport. No.
No, I don't know Davenport either. So 4 left, Matt Davenport, Ewan Jones, Josh Hardman and Ian Opria are the 4 left in the cup. They are playing for £16,740. How does Matt do it? There again. I think he might have it locked up by the time we're at the grand final.
Correct. Correct. Indeed he will.
Ace Queen for Ravi. Just jams. I would have gone for raise here, Tower. I think jam is too much with a hand as big as Ace Queen. Heads up. It's one of these hands I think that wants the raise call. It does just go for the jam. And it does get through. Where are you, Ross? Are you in the casino or you gone home, mate? Are you railing meow meow from here? Or have you gone back home? Or are you playing the closer?
Mind you jumped in the seniors.
Couple of years yet, ain't it?
It's that long.
King Deuce of clubs for Zhejiang. 14 bigs.
700,000. 14 big blinds.
Gets it through. Jack 5 off into the muck for Ravi. Oh, great battle between these two.
Frankie, sorry, can you pause the clock for a second? Which way have you been dealing the cards?
Here first.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Does it get dealt there first? Or here?
There.
There, yeah. Or there?
All in.
No, I just want to make sure. Yeah.
In fact, luck.
Ravi. 105 bigs. 15 bigs. Trying to get back into it. Is the Cheng on the left.
Setting 3 out of the way.
Talking about middies and middies and doodies and middies. Luton, we're doing the midi all the way through. Set up Thursday. Thursday evening will be midi day 1A, and we're doing it all the way through till crowning champ of the midi. And then the second weekend we've got the mini main final, high roller final, and then main event. 250k guaranteed for the main event on the grand final.
To be fair, actually, on the 27th of November, I'm coming down a bit earlier, so I'll be there for setup for the mini on the 27th. I will. I promise you, I'll be in early on the 27th to help you guys with the setup.
Thank you very much. Knowing it's already set up from the week before, I feel like taking it down on the Sunday.
Imagine, just for me, took it down just to set it up again.
Can we get in the free roll? I'm not too sure. Lancy, Lancy, for the free roll. I don't think you'll be able to get now. I think it's only an hour of late reg, so you have to let us know. For Ravi. So trying to get back into it. Zicheng.
Huge payday for both though. 50 back.
Yep.
Locked up.
Late reg is closed, says the coder.
Ravi with the jacks. Just a little limp. Mixing in a trap with one of the bigger hands. This stack depth thinks kind of nice.
Look at this flop set against bottom pair for Zicheng.
Yeah, and it's bad news for Zicheng because Ravi shouldn't have much ace-x here. When we start the hand with 12 big blinds, Ravi's just going to send a lot of the ace-x. May have some like ace-king, ace-queen traps that he limps, but like all this ace-deuce for ace-9 just going to be jamming pre. So going to have to stick around for one with a 4 as Zicheng. Spade in hand 2. There is the call.
Yeah, always seen the turn. Once we've hit.
Really nice card for Ravi. Turns the boat. But Ravi will be aware, like, Zicheng's not going to have much ace-x here, tower, if any. Like, I just can't see an ace that he has in range. Not a single one. Ace-deuce shoves pre. Ace-king probably raise calls. Like, he's not checking any ace-x in the big blind at this stack depth, so difficult to know what to get called by here. I might have checked back for this reason as Ravi. The fact that Zicheng should never have an ace and that we block jacks so heavily, there's only one jack left. I might have actually played check for that reason as Ravi, trying to do something on the river. It just looks like Zicheng's always got either like a 5-3, a 5-deuce or a 4, maybe some spade draws. Could have potentially been a spot to check for Ravi there, just because we can't assign any ace-x to Zicheng's range.
Nice 25-50. Zicheng with 10 big blinds. Needs a spin.
Yep, but this is a jam. Ace-4.
10 bigs in the go.
But this is what I mean about the last hand tower with Ravi, why I think we should check, because Zicheng does this with any ace at this stack depth pre, so when we block the jack X so heavily, it's like, could have been a really nice spot to check back as Ravi. Zicheng going to get that one through.
There's a chain trying to get a spin. You know, if you hit a pair on the flop and your head's up,
yep.
do you always have to call one no matter what the kind of bet is?
Yeah, there are some like scenarios, like if you have a pocket pair and it's come like 7, 8, 9, you've got deuces, you can just like fold, but most of the time, yes, tower. Maybe other situations on like a queen jack 10 board, if someone bets big and we got like 10 deuce suited or something, no backdoor flush draw.
I was thinking in the right line, even though it's bottom pair and you. I was thinking correctly.
Hard to make a pair. You got to stick around. Queen 3. 2 hearts. And that Chen could potentially have a stab with. Fold out some jack high, some better 10 high type stuff with the backdoor clubs there. Does choose to stab. Gets Ravi off the bet hand. But yeah, genuinely tell, like any sort of pair we're flopping in heads up, we want to be seeing a turn. Like I say, there's some particular boards that maybe we could potentially let bottom pair go when it's like straighty and we just have no real good cards on the turn for us. It's been a great battle so far between these two. Hour into the heads up now, and Zheng did battle back. He had the chip lead at one point, but then made a huge hero call with just a pair of 4s after Ravi river trip jacks, and that is what has left him short. He did find the double with the king 7 of spades against the 8s of Ravi. But Ravi has chipped him down slightly again, takes the king 9 off, sends it in and gets it through. And there are all the final table. It seems like a lifetime ago we lost Tuan Lee. Out in 9th, Liam Jones in 8th, Jack Maguire. Good run from Jack. And Sinead, great result for her, 6th for 11k. Trevor Reardon got unlucky, got Ravi'd out in 5th. Danny Myers also got Ravi'd out in 4th. And Stato, believe it or not, also got Ravi'd out in 3rd. So it has been the Ravi show in terms of the final table. So 5 minutes time, I'm going to go into that 60k level, put about 100 bigs in play. 8 final clubs for Ravi on the button. I'm just going to jam and set Zheng in, suited and gapped. We like to use these at around 10. Does get it through. Zheng folding better. Uh, 10-7 for Zheng off of 10 here, suited, a jam. Maybe one we could complete barn with. Good luck to the coder. I'm currently second in chips with 50 bigs. First has 100 bigs, so plenty though, 50 bigs, so much to work with. Kind words from Carl. Before this ends, lads, cheers to you both and the team for the stream. Top notch as always. Shame I couldn't make it to Blackpool this time around due to work. Cheers, lads.
I think we're still waiting for the Jaffa cakes.
He did promise us a big tube of Jaffa cakes, to be fair, didn't he?
That's probably why he didn't turn up.
And Ad's also looking forward to next year's schedule to come out. Goliath Hotel has been booked.
Keep watching in Luton. All information we've been told will be out of the grand final in Luton. They need to dot the I's and cross the T's a couple of places, but apart from that, most of it's set, including, as Jay just said, Goliath, which we are really looking forward to. Hey Christy, watching on Facebook. Saw Paula yesterday. Saw Paula with the bright pink hair. She looked good. Did Paula? Nice to see her getting herself out. Next week's 2550s Liverpool, Portsmouth, Birmingham, Leeds and Edinburgh. Fancy a 2550 and get yourself to one of them places. Liverpool, they'll all be busy, but Edinburgh will be a cracker. Leeds will. Liverpool now on the map for the 8 takes next year.
There's a Chang A7 off, all in. 9-5 of clubs for Ravi. Gonna need to let it go.
Let it go. Still trying to get a double. Any ace in double.
Yeah, Ravi's just tanking. Blinds are about to go up tower, so he's making sure the big blind goes up onto Cheng. So he's asked for a count with 3 seconds left on the clock, so the clock gets paused. What a genius.
Of course he does.
And I think he's just going to wait for the clock to run down. He's not going to waste his last time bank, as he is going to waste his last time bank, because at this stack depth he feels like when the blinds go to 60k, making sure the Cheng is going to be in the big blind is important.
When the hands are so quick, does it really matter?
Maybe only tiny.
Heads up because the hands are over so quickly. It probably doesn't mean it, does it? You know, it's just I don't know. One of those, but it probably will get out of the way. And does.
And look at that, blinds up that second. Literally.
He did it on. Oh, he's like, yeah. Excuse me, dealer. Blinds up, dealer. Dealer.
My button, dealer.
Oh dear, the right smile from the old ravioli.
Even the Cheng's laughing. He knew what was going on there.
Myself and Mr. Clanachan looking forward to Goliath. Yeah, it'd be an absolute cracker. Quickly show you the dates for next year. 24th of July till the 3rd of August. Being sorted, confirmed. Everybody is going to be there, including us.
Sean Hayden
confirmed. That's what they're waiting for. That's exactly what they were waiting for. They were waiting for nothing else. Everything was sorted. Apart from Sean Hayden. So yes, everything for Goliath is now set. The satellites will start. In fact, if Tom's watching, when do you actually start satellites for Goliath, Tom? Specifically for Goliath. Is it far too early now?
Yeah, it's usually like March time, I think, when the holding tanks come out, satellites start running.
Yeah, I know we do the live event credits, which people use for Goliath anyway.
I don't think Uncle Monty will be there, Magical Joe. I'm actually feeling like giving Terry a ring myself. I might actually offer to pay for him to come there so I can get my mac and cheese.
Yep, Terry has now got a shop in Liverpool and he's not got the van anymore.
I miss that van so much.
So he's unfortunately not going to be a Goliath, but it's a big miss for a lot of people. He does not have the van anymore because he's now got a shop. He's still selling amazing food in Liverpool. You never turn up with anything anymore. Ever.
Oh, he'll sort it out, he said.
Yeah. He said he was bringing us pies one year, did he? No.
And Ian Edelman says, thank you for the stream today. At least an early... Why would you say that, Ian?
Oh, here we go.
Why on earth would you say that?
Here
we go. Zacheng will double up this hand and the next hand and they'll be neck and neck. Well done, Ian Edelman.
Cheers, Ian.
Thank you for the stream today. At least an early night. Thank you both. See you in Luton.
Have you seen how deep this is?
Zacheng's only got 9 bigs now, but if he
Doubles
does,
to 18.
if he goes double, yeah.
9 and 9's 18. What days are the main events for the Goliath? Saturday they start day 1 and finish the following Sunday. Same buy-in, same team, same arena, same superb cardroom direct going to be there as well.
Seven, 8 of hearts for Zacheng. Pretty clear jam for 8.5. There is the jam. Oh, Ravi's got an ace. I saw on camera. Ace 10 for Ravi. This could be it. Is this the one that's going to crown Ravi champion? He was in front last time. 8s versus King 7. Didn't hold. Can he hold here?
7-8. I like the look of these 7-8s kind of holdings. Always look good. Ravi is in front. Just needs to fade. Flop. An 8 on the flop for Zacheng.
So no diamonds in play, so just fade in an ace or a 10 and the spin will start again for Zacheng.
Indeed.
Jack on the turn.
Well, that's a 9 playing, that's a 10 playing, a king or an ace.
Double gutted, 2 overcards.
Lots of fade.
14 outs. We have a champion if Ravi finds it.
And it's not the 6 of clubs, means we have a double.
We do have a double. Thanks, Ian.
Cheers Ian.
Cheers, Ian Edelman.
Well done, pal.
Thanks for that.
Great effort. Great effort. Yeah, well done. Yeah, thanks for that.
Zacheng doubling up.
Absolutely.
Just a 5-1 chip lead. I say just, it's still plenty, but just under a 5-1 chip lead for Ravi now. But if Zacheng doubles again, that's when he's right back in it.
How's the cup doing?
Shall we have a look? Oh, my iPad's died.
Oh, what? Oh, man.
You have to go on the app.
You have to go on the internet.
Longest ever heads up in previous GUKPT events. We had a nearly a 3-hour one this year. But didn't you have that one in Bolton years ago, was it? Or was that just the final table that finished really late?
No, Newcastle was the latest finish.
Latest.
That was the latest finish. When back in the day when casinos shut at 6, we had a chip count at 5:15 on its way, and we got the winner.
Yeah, but we had 3 hours of heads up.
I think 3 events on the trot, didn't we? Did like 7 hours heads up.
Katie was 2 hours against Seb, heads up. I remember that in Luton. But then there was another one straight after that heads up went on for it. It was like this though, we got to heads up with like 150 bigs in play, and then someone had all the chips, and when the short stack doubles through and doubles again, it's level pegging. They're just super deep, so it can go on.
Ewan Jones was out 4th in the cup, which means we have 3 and Josh is one of them. Josh, Matt Davenport and Ian Opria. The final 3 in the cup. 6,130 for Ewan Jones in that one. I don't even know if Chef Ron makes pies.
He makes everything.
I know he's amazing at desserts.
Yep.
We've tried them.
Yep.
And he's always very good. I know he likes his burgers because, all right, mate, here we go. We got the barbecue going with the burgers today, mate. So we've heard that.
Is he a Brummie now?
Something like that. Yeah, if it's further, when he's driving up north.
Ravi flops best with middle pair. Probably going to be check decision. It's not clear whether Ravi bets this or not. Here's a board where we're going to have a lot of bets on, but sometimes middle pair, nice 1-2 check behind, especially with the backdoor straight draw to go alongside. But he's just going to bet the king high board.
$18 bigs for Zicheng. Oh, big hand heads up. Ace Queen. Big hand.
Yep, so just going to raise. Goes for complete. It's fine. Can complete some of our strongest hands heads up for like 17 here. Try and induce something from Ravi out of the big. And Ravi just getting to C3 with the 4 deuce of hearts.
Ace high flop. Ace 3. 6.
So, got shot for Ravi. But not working with anything else other than that. Just a nut low at the moment. But may call small from Zicheng if he does go for half pot, 1 BB. I think Ravi may still take one off.
So Zicheng climbing. Just over 19 bigs.
Yeah, went with a big bet, so Ravi thinks better of his dummy end, gut up, gets out of there, no action for the ace queen. But Ravi now picks up a big ace on the button, ace jack. Goes with call and Zicheng, ace 7 off, 18 big blinds against this limp. Could he attack?
Isn't it too
this is like if I had like 14, 15 here, I'd definitely jam.
He's gone for it. He's gone for it in a call.
He's gone for it.
He's gone for it and a call.
And Ravi, third shot at the title. Is it going to be third time lucky for him? He's had Zicheng all in and behind twice already. Zicheng coming from behind to the lead. He's going to need to find a 7 to do it again.
Is it over? 7 shouted in the chat. Flop time. 6, 8, king, 2 clubs. No clubs are in play. A 7. Well, we've got a champion.
Yeah, got some running straight stuff, some sweaty. 9, 5, 4.
4. A 5 or a 7 needed, or we have a champion. the river. It's a queen. We have a champion.
Well done.
Run like a Ravi.
Run like Ravi indeed. But to be fair, heads up, he didn't run the best. Got it in twice for the tournament. Got unlucky. Holds the occasion.
You have to get there. You have to be in the position to be there.
Yes, you do.
Ravi Sheth has got the absolute lot. Zicheng comes on the scene in 2024 and has finished heads up and runner-up in the GUKPT Blackpool.
Yeah.
Oh. Right, I'm off for a wander.
Oh, yeah, you've got to do the interviews. Off you
You've
go.
got to do the interviews. I am off.
Off you pop.
Well done, Mr. Zicheng. Well done, Ravi. See you shortly.
So Tower's gonna head down to the floor, guys. We'll get everything set and ready for the interviews as always. We'll come back, finish in the booth as we always do. But we'll do some thank yous and all that right now. And a big thanks to all you guys in the chat who have been tuned in over the last 5 days. Hopefully some of you want some money and are going to turn it into cash in the Coliseum Cup or the closer tomorrow. But it wouldn't be the same without you guys. Big thank you to the chat boxes. Congratulations to Ravi Sheth, going to be his biggest live score, I believe that's 68k, and as well as Zicheng 50k, going to be his biggest live score. So nice little day for both. The heads up battle was actually fun, both getting after it. Unfortunately, Zicheng couldn't find the spin. We saw the big hero call with the King 4 against the river trips of Ravi. But everything's set, the camera's ready, Tower should be appearing shortly, and then we will be heading down to the floor for the interview and the trophy presentation. Ah, Ravi's got 160k, WSOP Europe, didn't see that. And here they are, down to the floor.
Zicheng, well done, sir. Now, you burst onto the scene in 2024. You've had over 20 cashes so far this year.
Yeah.
Second in the GUKPT. Happy with that?
Yeah. I'm lucky, but made mistakes of the heads up, so it's a little bit hard memories for me, I think.
Well, things to work on. You know that. So Ravi just had the cards. He got there and played well as well.
Yeah, I'm running good. Just day 2 got only 23k starting stack, and then spin it up and satisfied. I'm happy with the result.
Absolutely. Well, keep playing like you are, and I'm sure a trophy is on the way very soon.
Yeah. It's always came second.
Zicheng, fantastic effort. Second place. Well done, sir. But we are going to bring on that way, young man. We're going to bring on the winner. Here he is. They say run like Ravi. They say run like Ravi, and yes, you need to be able to run like Ravi sometimes, but you need to get in these situations, man.
No, exactly. Yeah, no, just chuffed to win actually. Yeah, I wanted to win a main for ages, so I'm just super chuffed to win actually. This one means a lot to me actually.
We think, because there's not too many middies, we think you're the first to win the mini, win the midi, and now win the main.
And a high roller.
And probably a 25-50 and a 25-20.
No, look, honestly, it means a lot. Great FT. Ran good in some key spots. Can't take that away, but I'm just happy to win.
Yeah.
Very happy to win. Happy to win.
Earlier in the week, we had quads one orbit and we had a straight flush. The next orbit, was that just meant to be then this week?
I got it in with on the day 1. I got it in with the Queen 10 on this table here against the Ace King. And when I hit the Queen on the river, I had a very good feeling. I just had a good feeling about this comp.
We have run well. Trev Reardon was the one. That was a big hand on the toe in the final.
Yeah, no, exactly. No. That was good to hit that club on the river. He played really good heads up. And I'm just chuffed to win.
Quick word for Zicheng as well. New kid on the block. Done really well in 2024.
Good player. Played very well. Yeah. Tough customer. Yeah.
Well, we've just about filled the boat now. We've got the mini, we've got the midi, we've got the main, we've got the high roller. Yeah. But this means a lot.
This means everything to me, honestly. Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah. So we're going to get Frankie to hand over the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have a big round of applause for the winner of the main event in Blackpool, Mr. Ravi Sheth. What a performance. What a performance. And yes, run like Ravi does sound good. And if you do run like Ravi, you could end up with all the chips. Ravi, many congratulations.
No, I appreciate it.
Jay, take it away.
Nice little interview from both there. Congratulations, Ravi. His second biggest live score. I forgot he cashed the WSOP Europe, come fourth in that last year for 160k. But congratulations to Ravi, 68k in the bank. Chen taking 50, and it was a great watch. Today, final table. I know it's been fairly quick, 7-8 hour day, but was a really good watch today. There was a lot going on.
It was. I think the key at the beginning of the day was to get to the final table like we did.
Yeah.
Within the hour. Are we going to get that one? Within the hour. But no, great win for Ravi. He's got the lot now, and he reminded me that he won the high roller as well as the midi and the mini. So well done to Ravi. Great winner. Good final, good numbers in Blackpool again.
Great numbers.
We had a brand new rapper in the bar area last night, and I tell you what, he was. If you can find the footage, please watch it.
I won't be drinking for till Christmas, I think.
It might turn out in Luton. We better spread the request out. You never know.
No chance.
But a great event in Blackpool. So many people here all week and stayed the full 10 days. It was a superb week. Well done, one and all. But well done to a new champion, Mr. Ravi Sheth. So well done to him. And we will see you in 10 days' time, 11 days' time. So we're on the Thursday this time. Thursday is the start of the grand final. Thursday, the 20th of November for us. For the grand final in Luton. So please come and join us there. But we have a brand new champ, and there he is. The Ravster, Ravi Sheth, winning in Blackpool. Great stuff. Jay's probably thanked you guys in the chat. You make it what it is, and a great event. Thanks to the team as always, behind the scenes. Never say a word, never do anything, never get seen. Make it what it is. Thanks to everybody. Me and Jay will see you on camera in 11 days' time in Luton. But well done, says there, Blackpool main event winner, Mr. Ravi Sheth. From Tower and the team. Ta-ta.
Good night.
I actually had to, I said to myself, I really need to win this comp to have a chance at a 10k package.